Welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Just about set for a start. Happy to have you with us, and we are underway here on Thursday Night Prime Time. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. And leading them out is their fifth-year quarterback.
Well, the silver lining from last week, he played phenomenally, kept the ball clean, and led them to the end zone several times. You know these NFL quarterbacks, though, they trade away all those touchdowns if it meant getting the win. That's his focus this week.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45.
First down. First and 10 at the 45.
Play action. Stroud now. Across the middle, he finds Robinson. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17.
Giants, first down. It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Giants.
Tracy going to get it on first down. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. There for the stop defensively, Nick Benito. Well, this defense for the Eagles, they really played well a week ago in that win over the Jets.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
Giants, first down. First and goal.
That's a big conversion there on third down, and this has been a great opening drive. You know, at this point, they'd hate to settle for 3, but they've created a fresh set of downs and a first and goal.
Robinson hauling it in outright. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. Wan'Dale Robinson, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Giants put the night's first points on the board as they take the early lead. With these Thursday night games, sometimes you get those quick turnarounds. You wonder how a team's going to start. They started really well.
Everyone's always wondering, going into a Thursday night game, who has their legs, who has, the overall health of the team. But mentally, if you get that early edge, the other team might think to itself, it's been a short week, we're not really ready to go. You might run them into the ground that way. That's why getting that early score means a lot.
He takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. So here come the Eagles for their initial possession of the game. And a glance here at their shifty mobile signal caller.
And for how good he is throwing the ball, it's his running that makes him so dangerous. He had a couple of touchdowns on the ground in last week's game, so we'll see what they dial up for him for this one.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So the drive takes them into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Open man, that's Devon. Now a loose football. The ball comes out. But it looks like one of the DBs has it. And they will take over at the 29-yard line. A lot of talk this week about ball security. In fact, they added an extra period in practice to be more secure with the ball. It didn't work out there.
Well, sometimes you just get overexcited during the game. You may all of a sudden make your catch, see some open field, and decide you're going for it, and not realizing the danger lurks while you're doing so. And there's your end result right there.
New York set to take the field. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would. And look, they're on the road. So getting the 7-0 lead was huge for them, right? Imagine getting up 2 touchdowns on the road, taking the crowd out of the game. It'd be ideal.
A well-executed 22-yard gain.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Straight ahead, here's Tracy. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10.
Second and 10 at the Eagles' 49-yard line.
Now Stroud. There's a short one caught by Johnson. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 2.
Stroud keeps it. And he will have a Giants first down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Stroud looking to throw. There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
It's a gain of 11. That's another Giants first down. First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Tracy trying the right side. Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 28-yard line.
Here's Stroud. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. Nick Bonito make that now 8 sacks for him on the season.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
Sly able to put this one through. So another scoring drive there, Charles, and an early 2-score lead.
You'd like the 6 there, partner, but you'll take the 3, and I think they have to be happy about the way they moved the ball in these first 2 drives. They have to feel good about their opportunities the rest of the game.
And able to get this out to the 25. The Eagles offense and their quarterback coming out for their 2nd drive. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams to defend in the red zone. You see the graphic. He's 2nd in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a quarterback. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. As mentioned, this one of the hottest teams in the NFL, riding that winning streak into this one. But now playing here on Thursday night, do you think that this helps or hurts their momentum?
Well, ordinarily, I'd say it hurts the momentum because now you get that short week. But when a team's playing as well as they are, it actually allows them to down focus and only worry about touchdown, Eagles!
And Xavier Worthy, a 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Eagles have got it back to within a score. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks, because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation arose.
Elliott good on the extra point. cut it to 3 at 10-7. Well, it wasn't a one-play drive, but I think they'll take it. The scoring summary, 2 plays and into the end zone. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. And New York set to take the field. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
The numbers for him from a week ago, 17 carries, 54 yards.
And now that he's playing a Thursday night game, short week, you know he spent a lot of time in the trainer's room in the cold tub trying to get his legs back for this game.
Throwing now is Stroud. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. That's big Jordan Davis powering in to drop it.
And we all know how talented this guy is who's calling the signals for him. But even the best in the game, they can struggle against a good, cohesive zone coverage. Can't find a gap in the secondary quick enough, and he ends up taking a sack.
On 4th down, Jamie Gillen on to punt for the Giants. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Look at repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
104 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. 3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. They get this to Smith on the jet sweep. And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. Brought down on the play by Kayvon Thibodeau. 2nd and 9 from the 44.
At the 44-yard line.
Here's Thompson Robinson looking to throw it. This short throw caught by Goddard. 3rd and 4.
Complete to Dallas Goddard. That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Throwing, Thompson Robinson. This one goes out wide for Barkley. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. 17 yards and a 1st down for Philly.
And the Eagles first down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. Well, they're making an effort to get the ground game going tonight. So far, it's working.
I like what we're seeing from the offensive line. They seem to have the leverage going and they're controlling things and reestablishing the line of scrimmage, moving that defense.
And this is caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia. And Xavier Worthy. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Eagles have taken the lead. Still first quarter, 2 receiving touchdowns for him. How are they going to slow him down?
I think they're thinking about altering their game plan. Whatever they came in with, now maybe you switch a better cover guy to it. Or you make sure you have more people in his general area wherever he lines up to at least try and discourage them from throwing the ball to him.
Elliott good with a PAT. And the lead is now 14-10. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. And New York set to take the field. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. Stroud. There's a short one caught by Johnson. From the 44-yard line, here's second down and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3. At the Eagles.
They'll hand it to Tracy. And it'll be a minimum pickup here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Giant football, and we're ready to begin the second quarter. The Giants on third down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. That is caught. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
That's another Giants first down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
And Stroud now to throw. It's complete to Robinson. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. Another good completion on the drive as the Giants have a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Boy, everything clicking on this drive. He's 4 for 4 now, and that throw, maybe the best of the bunch. This offense is really humming, and they pick up another first down.
And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. Well, this has been a good march down the field, but now they're stuck looking at a 2nd and 14. Stroud working out of the gun. Going to be taken in here by Nakua. They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down. Back to throw. Here's Stroud. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And the Giants are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And the Giants first down. First and goal at the 6-yard line.
This is caught. It's Robinson with a Giants touchdown. A great effort there. With his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Giants have regained the lead. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, yeah, I give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free. And his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Well, a dangerous return man showing it here. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. The Eagles offense and running back Saquon Barkley ready to get going again. Now, he's been a tough man to stop in this first half. He's putting up some big numbers already, and we have yet to reach halftime. Thompson Robinson throwing here. This short throw caught by Goddard. Second down and 4.
That was Goddard. A 6-yard pickup brings up second and
now a first carry for their fullback. It's a pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44. 14 yards there and an Eagle first down.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Now, how about that call handed to the big guy in that situation? Normally you think of him as a real short yardage runner, but in this case, they trust him to get a few more yards than that. And then the old New York Giants quarterback, a Super Bowl winning quarterback, telling me he loves offensive coordinators who call the plays with a little bit of abandon.
Here's a 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. And a great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield.
A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 7.
Thompson Robinson now. And that's knocked away and incomplete.
Textbook coverage right there. Played the ball, never lost sight of where it was headed, and stayed in perfect position to make a play on it. Able to keep the receiver and the quarterback in his sight lines.
58-yard attempt.
And I tell you what, he got it from 58. That had lots of leg behind it. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx it.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. C.J. Stroud and the offense back out there.
Last drive, surgeon-like, dare I say, 7 for 7. That'll help your QB rating.
It will indeed, won't it? Can you figure out QB rating? Can you do it? Can you do the formula?
No, I just know the higher the number, the better.
Yeah, that's what I've been told.
That's what I know.
I know that in the NFL, 158.3 is the number they're all trying to get to. I think he was that on that last drive.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd.
They'll go again with Tracy. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a 1st down. Keep the sticks moving.
That one almost intercepted, but it's incomplete. Not a good throw there, and it'll be 2nd down. Stroud to throw it.
Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down. Looking to throw. Stroud. Now they set up the screen. That's complete.
That's going to bring up 4th down. Only a gain of 2 there. Jamie Gillen now on to punt.
44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. It's a return of 4 following a 42-yard punt. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. The home team's offense and their running back getting set for this next possession.
And we give you a look there at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns. You can see he's 2nd best amongst NFL running backs at this point in the season.
And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line.
131 yards for him on the ground so far tonight, as he has been terrific in this 1st half.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
30-yard line.
To throw is DTR.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Smith. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down.
That's another Eagles 1st down. 1st and 10.
Thompson Robinson will look to throw. That's complete left side to Worthy.
And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. So the drive takes him into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
44-yard line.
Barkley, inside handoff. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line.
He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. The Eagles at 8-1 on the year. They come in here hot. I mean, over the last 9, Charles, they are 8-1.
And that record, the way that they're playing, they've proven to me, and I think anyone else in the league, that they're able to go toe-to-toe with anyone, and they look forward to the challenge.
And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 30. Philadelphia picking up the 1st on a gain of 15.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
A first down carry for Barkley. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive.
Thompson Robinson now. He's got his target. That's complete. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of a catch.
And he's in. Touchdown, Eagles. Saquon Barkley, career touchdown number 136, tying him with Marshall Faulk for 7th on the all-time list. And the Eagles have moved out in front. So, partner, it was a passing game that drove them down the field, but when they get close, they trust that man in the backfield, and he took them home.
And they trust their offensive line as well because so many of these units, they specialize in either pass protection or run blocking. This group shows its versatility and gets work done on this drive.
Elliott good on the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Oh, good return up past the 30. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. The Giants offense had C.J. Stroud getting ready for this next drive. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here. Throwing to start the drive. Stroud. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's second down and a yard. Stroud sets up the play action. Jalen Carter, the defensive tackle, getting in there for a loss of 5.
That's 3 sacks now. That's not much of a surprise to me, nor should it be to you. This team, they lead the league in sacks.
Yeah, they do. This is something that we are starting to witness time and time again.
Look in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. A shotgun snap to Stroud. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
And they'll send the tight end in motion. Running left is Tracy. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down. Tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Complete. It's Johnson. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York. Theo Johnson, 31 yards. And the Giants are an extra point away from evening this one up. These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up, and we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right turf. Today it's track shoes. That's what we've seen with these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far. Fun to watch. Nothing separating these two sides. 24 all our score as he sends this one away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. tie ball game. Still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts. Thompson Robinson. It's caught. Smith. And Devontae going to pick up the Eagles' first down as he'll get this to the 44-yard line. The DTR going to throw it here. And it's complete right back in the hands of Smith. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. This short throw caught by Goddard. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 34-yard line.
15 yards. That's good for the Eagles. First down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Complete. Smith has it. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
That's another Eagles first down.
And once more, it's Thompson Robinson. He'll get this complete to Worthy. The Eagles will take their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
At the 20-yard line.
Thompson Robinson now to throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. A good decision in the end to pull it and run. Gets him 9 yards and a first.
A gain of 9 yards. And an Eagles.
And now they come up and spike it to stop the clock. Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing. Thompson Robinson. And that'll be incomplete with just 6 seconds left on the clock.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far. But on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
The kick by Elliott is good. And they have regained the lead. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number one. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Final play of the half, Stroud. Gonna let one fly for Robinson. And incomplete on the deep ball. So halftime is upon us on Thursday night primetime, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
Our trip around the NFL starts now. At Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, the Steelers at home to take on Miami. It's the former Buckeye, Will Howard. He had 2 rushing touchdowns on the night. This is one of them here. The Steelers win a wild one. Defense optional here. They go on to get the victory. Next up, how about a trip to Vegas, everybody? Checking in on the Raiders as they play host to the LA Chargers. Oh, and it's Ashton Genty. A scintillating run for the touchdown. The Raiders win it by 4, 24-20 the final score. One more for you. Let's go to SoFi Stadium. It's the Rams hosting the Jacksonville Jags. And it's the Rams quarterback, one of his 3 touchdown passes on the afternoon. The Rams come away with the victory, this one in front of their home crowd. And time for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the National Football League. In the game you're watching, it's been tight throughout, a field goal separating these two sides through 2 quarters. As we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. Play action, now Thompson Robinson. And the giant rush gets home as down he goes. Keanu Benton, the one who got in to bury him.
Well, partner, we know they came out of the locker room down on the scoreboard, but I will guarantee you the defensive side of the ball gets super emotional. They can come out and play with aggressiveness, with fury, because they don't have to be quite as precise, and it paid off for them on that play, didn't it?
Sure did. Excellent play, really setting the tone for this third quarter.
This one goes out wide for Barkley.
And 5 in the secondary now for the Giants on third down.
That's a gain of 8.
Here's Thompson Robinson looking to throw it. That is caught. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Give them 22 there on the third down conversion.
Eagles, first down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
And he's top 5 in the league in terms of receiving yardage because of plays like that. What have you seen from him on film that you like so much?
Well, I'll strip away everything else and get to what we call the moment of truth. When the ball's arriving and there's a defender there, he just comes down with the ball. He competes and takes it away. Great hands, great ability to finish the catch.
Stick into the air. It's Thompson Robinson.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for offense.
Only a yard there on the keeper, but that's all he needed. First down.
First down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Up the middle with Barkley. And a good push up front, and he's able to navigate his way down inside the 30. 153 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
They run the option here on first and 10. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's second and 12. From the gun, it's Thompson Robinson. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. They get to him for a loss of 4, and it brings up third down on the sack. Facing some long odds here if they hope to convert, as they're well behind the original line of scrimmage. Third down from the gun, Thompson Robinson. He's going to let this go for the end zone. And unable to connect, incomplete. I'll give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down. So on comes the Eagle kicker, Jake Elliott, on fourth down. This will be kicked from the 42. It's a 52-yard attempt. The kick by Elliott is good. And that will double their lead as it's up to 6. Well, looking at it from a defensive perspective, that keeps the deficit very, very manageable. And all things considered, not a bad job on the defensive side. I would say that you've pointed out something pretty good right there, and that is you actually have both sides happy with that exchange. You know, happy in quotes, of course. One team, hey, we've kept it within range. The other side saying, hey, we put points on the board and did stretch out the lead. Let's see how this one turns out. Yeah, still bottom line, though, 3 points for the opening drive of the third quarter. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago. But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone. Right back to Tracy. And a lane slow materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45. Stroud. Over the middle, he completes it to Robinson. And he has another first down as they get the ball down to the Eagles' 40. 15 yards there on the catch and run.
And the Giants first down. A gain of 15. It's first down, New York.
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 right at the 40. On the give, it's Tracy. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it 2nd down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Play action. Stroud now. Hyatt over to make the catch downfield. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
That's another Giants first down.
On the run is Tracy. And they get to him quickly here as he's stopped right around the 13. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 13-yard line.
Back to throw. Here's Stroud. Hyatt there to grab it. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. Stroud working out of the gun. And this is going to be incomplete.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
So give them 3 on that drive. You know, normally you'd say we'll take it, but the way points have been flying around, it feels like a little bit of a letdown.
Yeah, you just have to wonder, are field goals going to be enough? Because as you pointed out, the way touchdowns have been scored, does kicking a field goal actually put you at a disadvantage the rest of the way?
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. The best way to do it? Touchdowns.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
A handoff to Barkley on the option. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. Well, thanks for joining us here on a Thursday night in the NFL. 3rd quarter, 2nd and 10 coming up. Thompson Robinson will look to throw. His short throw caught by Goddard. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46.
At the 46-yard line.
Thompson Robinson off of play action. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6. Everybody was coming on the blitz that time, and they got home.
And you know the expression, hat on a hat, in terms of blocking, trying to keep your quarterback protected? Well, if you don't have enough hats, that's the end result. Your quarterback goes down, and sometimes he goes down hard.
They'll wind up getting 10 back there as it'll leave them with a 3rd and 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
3rd and 5.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he's going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Eagles first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Well, sometimes our pregame meetings do pay off, don't they? What do the guys in the locker room call him?
Well, they said it with a chuckle. They called him Old Reliable.
Yeah, that means he doesn't move quite as fast as he used to, but he still knows all the tricks, doesn't he? Even that little gentle push-off in order to get open. He finds a way to pick up a first down.
That's another Eagles first down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
They keep it with Barkley on first down. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. Final minute now of the 3rd quarter.
the Giants' 20-yard line.
On second down, here's the option.
And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown.
Dorian Thompson-Robinson taking it in from the 20. And the Eagles will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third.
Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Giants offense and their wide receiver getting set for this next possession. And he was pretty much unguardable in that first half. You see the numbers there as they try to add to him here in this third quarter.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And it's tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
We're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal, field goal, field goal.
And got his man complete. And he will take it all in for a Giant touchdown.
Puka Nacua,
His fourth touchdown on the year.
and the Giants are able to get a score back in the final stages of this third quarter.
Well, you know he can be explosive, and he's ultra-explosive there on the fly route.
And you know how many times we've talked to coaches and we've had quoted back to us, well, you know something? When you execute really well, it doesn't matter if they know it's coming or not. Well, sometimes athleticism beats you as well. He just took off and went. That's almost like one of your Turkey Bowl games, isn't it? Just go long, man. I'll hit you. And it worked really well for them.
Extra point by Sly is up and good.
And the lead is down to a field goal. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive.
Their lead down to a field goal now as they start with a 1st and 10.
And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. Both teams working on short rest, but this has been one of the better Thursday night games we've seen as they come up here on 1st and 10.
Quick slant here to Smith.
And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45.
That's another Eagles first down.
A handoff to Barkley. And he's going to be stopped at about the 37.
180 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. Thompson-Robinson throwing here. That's caught right side by Worthy. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 27-yard line. They'll give it to Barkley off the option play.
And for one of the first times all night, he is going to go nowhere as they bury him behind the line. Boy, that is a 7-yard loss. 2nd down now.
Those big ends don't really care what the play call is. Big pass, RPO, handoff, whatever. Their job, get behind the line of scrimmage every play and run down whoever has the ball. Mission accomplished there.
To throw is DTR.
Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. 7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3.
It's a pickup of 13.
Thompson-Robinson now. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And the Eagles are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And an Eagles first down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
They'll let the fullback try and take him home. And he's in for an Eagles touchdown.
Reggie Gilliam with his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Eagles get an important score there to extend their lead here in this 4th quarter.
Elliott on for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Oh, nice move.
And he'll take it up past the 25 at the 26-yard line.
And New York set to take the field.
Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone. Throwing now is Stroud.
Looking deep downfield. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
And they're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27.
The Giants on 3rd down. They're hitting at 60%, 6 out of 10 thus far. This is 3rd and 8.
Now Stroud.
Got his man complete over the middle. It's Johnson.
And he will have a Giants 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Giants 1st down. A gain of 9 yards. And the Giants 1st down.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Stroud looking to throw. Throw caught by Hyatt on the slant.
And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
A 6-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Here's Stroud.
It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. First target, first catch, and a 1st down.
It's a gain of 20. 1st down, Giants.
Play action. Here's Stroud. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd.
Stroud will look to throw once more. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down. A bit of extra pressure now for this one on Joey Sly.
It'll come from the right hash. It's a 47-yard attempt.
Sly able to put this one through.
And this is back down to a 7-point game. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get at the least a 3-and-out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. Their lead back down to 1 score after the field goal a moment ago, so they'll be looking to string together a few 1st downs, likely on the ground as they begin 1st and 10.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So the drive takes them into Giants territory now, 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Here's a give to Barkley. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
If you can keep getting gains like that, Charles, with the lead here in the 4th quarter, I mean, keep running it, right?
No doubt about it, but what the offense coordinator has to do is understand they're going to continue to stack the line of scrimmage What runs do you have in your arsenal? They'll work against a stacked box and continue to move the ball.
186 yards rushing for him now as he closes in on a 200-yard night.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
They'll go to Barkley again. And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line. 17 yards and a first down for Philly. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Thompson Robinson now to throw. Touchdown! Dallas Goedert from 13 yards out. And the Eagles add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. And that's certainly an important touchdown there and makes this a 2-score game.
But as we've seen, no lead is safe in this one with the way these two offenses have lit up the scoreboard. I would imagine that on their sidelines, they're both yelling at their defenses, hey, you want to get involved here? One big play from you, that could win the game for us.
Elliott good with a PAT. And the lead now up to 14. So that drive 7 plays in length. And the drive was all finished off on the touchdown catch by Dallas Goedert. And he won't quite make it to the 25. And the Giants ready to come out now. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I've never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them want to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that. They weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. 3rd and 2.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd down.
Stroud to throw it. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Giants first down by a couple of yards as they're able to get 4 there on 3rd and 2. Here goes Stroud again. Rifles one. That's going to be intercepted. This spot in the fourth quarter with that deficit and to throw the football, unfortunately, there's the risk of big turnover.
And you know you're going to be throwing against nickel, dime, all sorts of exotic defenses, but you have to do it anyway. Ordinarily, you might want to run the football a little bit, try and get them out of it. But as you noted, this time of the game, this point on the clock, had to throw it.
Philadelphia getting set to take the field. They have to like the position that they are in. Fourth quarter, 2-score lead, and now the ball back after the INT. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Now Saquon Barkley. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 12-yard line.
Thompson Robinson now. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. He'll try and do this himself. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Dorian Thompson-Robinson, a 12-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles are closing in on a 9th victory on the year as they extend their lead.
Defensively by now, You know his ability. You know he has it in him to take off and run.
Yeah, because they knew coming into this game, but we've already seen examples in this contest that he can run the football.
I think they're going to examine different ways to rush him now. Are they going to do it with different lanes? Are they going to use a spy? But they have to come up with options because right now, he's hurting them.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Here's the Giant offense now as they get ready to take over here. And you see a lot of frustrated faces as they are inching closer to a fourth straight loss. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Here's Tracy. And a pretty good burst there as he'll get this across midfield and down to the 46.
It's a gain of 11. That's another.
Stroud out of the gun here. Across the middle, he finds Robinson. And he'll be taken down with a 1st down as they get about 14 out of that one, and we go to the 2-minute warning. On the ground, here comes Tracy. 68 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. This 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up.
And Stroud now to throw. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. That is caught. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Stroud. Finding Johnson on the out route. That's complete. And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds right around the 7. Again, it's Stroud. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage.
3 yards. And the Giants.
Back to throw. Here's Stroud. And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants. Jalen Hyatt from 4 yards out. And the Giants have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed. But if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively, though, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right. And if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know.
Doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
And the Eagles hands team able to cover it up. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. The Eagles offense and receiver Devontae Smith set for this next possession. And he's looking to finish strong. He has been the star of the show as they have just had absolutely no answers for him defensively. They've gone to that fullback quite a bit. He'll get it again. Now the Giants will use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. It's Barkley on the counter. Now he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with just 70 seconds left to go in the game. They'll run again. And he'll be brought losing yardage back at the 40. A rough go there on third down, a loss of 4. Finally, defensively, they have a little clip to show positive for actually stopping him running the football.
It's been a really long night for them, hasn't it? So they got a little bit of a win there, but let's face it, the vision that he's had running the football has carried his feet to the open spaces and the big yardage all night long.
The bottom line, tremendous starting field position, really squandered there as they wind up going backwards and then come up with just 3.
Well, getting the 3 turned out to be important. I can imagine the head coach when he ordered the field goal. Please salvage something out of this drive. That was not fun to watch.
Shifts by him. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The New York set to take the field. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, it's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
And that one to the right side and incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Back to throw. Stroud. A throw out wide, going to be incomplete. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's a perfect word for it, precise, because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
The partner under the lights in primetime, this offense, they gave the nation quite a show, putting up that many points to come away with what will certainly be a memorable win for them.
And, Brandon, I think it's as simple as this. Some players, some teams, they're just meant for the big stage. And when they get a chance to play in this type of atmosphere, where all eyes are on them and all the lights are shining brightly, they show up and they show out.
So for Philadelphia, the great run they've been on continues as they move to 9-1 now. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for the Jets, it was a game they really needed as they drop back to 4-6. And they'll try to get back on track next week as they head up to Orchard Park to take on the Buffalo Bills. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
They've been dealt one of their toughest matches.
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the beautiful city of Seattle. We welcome you inside Lumen Field, the home of the Seahawks. Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Seattle Seahawks on Sunday Night Primetime. Started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. Here comes the Seattle offense to take over for the first time. They're led out by a former star at Alabama. It's Jalen Milroe at quarterback.
A lot of things jump off the tape when you watch last week, Mike, but it was really just the overall execution of the game plan that stuck out the most. I mean, not only did he get them in the end zone a handful of times, he protected the ball, and he routinely exploited the weaknesses that they found during the week on film. He's going to be looking to do the same thing over these next 4 quarters. If he's successful, we're going to have a shot to leave here with another win.
There's a short one caught by Kraft. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
First carry now for Kenneth Walker. And he'll be forced out of bounds and pick up a couple on that one. From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 7. Milroe now off the bootleg. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
And he'll get about 8 on that one, most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down. Walker, first down and more. And he's into the end zone. Kenneth Walker, touchdown Seahawks. 17 touchdowns now on the year. Terrific play, Greg, to get this game started. Able to get the opening touchdown and do it with a long run.
Mike, anytime you can create explosive plays in the run game, you're definitely going to take it. And they're going to be able to build on those plays as the rest of this game moves along.
Jason Myers on to attempt the extra point. He's got it. And the Seahawks will take a 7-0 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Steeler offense ready to take the field for the first time. They're led out by the man who won the national championship back in Ohio State. It's Will Howell.
Last week's performance, Mike, probably when you go back and look at it, the thing that stands out the most is just a little bit too inconsistent for their liking. I mean, he found a way to ultimately lead his team to a victory, and that's the biggest thing. And with that said, he has to do a better job of keeping the ball from getting into the wrong hands. He got too careless at times, and they made him pay for it. If he does that here today, he might not get so lucky.
Pat Frymuth, the intended receiver. Now it's going to be third down. Working out of the gun, here's Howard. And Pat reels it in on the right side. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. 25 yards, the pickup there. That's a Steeler first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's second and 3. They'll run. It's the man from Virginia Tech, Paschal Tootin. And it doesn't appear that he got to that first down marker. They'll only give him a yard, so it'll set up third down.
2-yard pickup brings up third and 1.
He'll look to pick it up with Tootin. And he's not going to get the first down. They met him, brought him down in the backfield on third and short.
Well, what looked like an advantage for the offense, Mike, facing second and short now, has turned into a win for the defense. Back-to-back stops for a loss. And it brings up fourth down.
They're going on fourth down. Howard. And that is not going to work. It is incomplete. They go for it on fourth and wind up turning it over on down. The Seahawks offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. Mike Tomlin wants the officials to get another look at it. So out comes the challenge flag.
Under review.
At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here. So that challenge, a successful one. That's Washington, the man in motion. Run over center now with Tootin. And he'll find some way to turn this into positive yards, struggling forward for a pickup of about 2.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second
From 29. Here's second and 8. From the gun, it's Howard. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. It was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down. At the gun, it's Howard. That catch number 80 in this campaign. And it gives his team a first down. So they move inside the 20, first and 10 at the 18. To the air, Howard. They set up the screen here for Tootin. They'll come up now for second down and 4. Howard back to the air one more time. Moving to his left. And he will get into the end zone. Will Howard. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down to score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score in the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come away with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. Corey Horton now to return it. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive.
Seahawks head coach Mike McDonald there. His guys head back out for their next possession. They've been one of the better teams running the football all year, evidenced by the ease with which they ran it on that prior drive. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Out of the gun. It's Milroe.
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
On third down, Milroe. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
The threat of making a poor decision and throwing a pick is always in the back of your mind, and while you can't play scared, you do have to play smart. If you can't find an open target, throw the ball away, live for the next down.
This one, fielded out beyond the 25. Oh, hello! He is stopped in his tracks on that one. They made sure that return was not going any farther. This drive begins with a run by Chooch. He looks forward for maybe a yard. James Pierce in on the tackle. Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 8.
36-yard line.
Right back to Tootin. And he'll take this up past the 40. Pick up the 5.
Tariq Woolen on the tackle.
Here's 3rd and 2.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
To throw is Howard. That'll be caught. It's Metcalf. It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His 3rd catch goes for a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Just a really good play design that time, Mike, from the offensive coordinator. They match up one of the most explosive playmakers in the NFL with a hook curl defender, and he's just not able to match up with one of the best route runners in the league.
Another run here with Tootin. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. 17 yards, the gain there. Good for a Steeler first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Handoff is Tootin. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line. That's 13 more on that play. And quickly, another first down.
First down. A gain of 13 yards. First down, Steelers.
A run here with Johnson. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching this ball out sideways, and he brings him down for a loss.
Now he takes off.
Well, that scramble is ultimately going to end up short of the first down, Mike, but it's going to help quite a bit. That's a great job by the quarterback. Just taking what the defense gives you, get downfield, pick up good yardage.
And he'll fight forward, doesn't get a hold up, and he got what he needed. It is 1st and goal coming up.
First and goal.
Tootin. And he's not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose yardage. They push him backwards.
In these goal-to-go situations backed up on your own goal line, Mike, what they teach the defense is it's your job to establish a new line of scrimmage, and that's exactly what they did here. Watch the push they get. The offensive line goes backwards, and they take the ball carrier down for a loss.
And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it's 3rd down.
2 on the play. It's 3rd down and goal to go.
Throwing is Howard. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Will Howard. Touchdown Steelers. His second TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead. And that is now a pair of rushing touchdowns. The quarterback giving it to them, Greg, with his legs in this one.
And we're starting to see, Mike, why this week this coaching staff told us they're encouraging this guy to do this more often. His ability to be a passer, but also a rusher, is an element to this offense that is hard for defenses to account for.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. But dangerous Mecole Hardman on the return. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. Seahawks head coach Mike McDonald there. His guys head back out for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Now Milroe. They'll try to set up the screen here with Walker. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Now it's Milroe. To the left side, and is caught by Booker. It'll be 3rd. They need 1.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 1.
So we are through 1 here on Sunday Night Primetime. 14-7 is our score. Greg and I back to the Great Northwest in a moment. Seahawks football beginning this second quarter. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard as we are ready to get back underway. And he will have the Seahawks first down. At least it appears that way. Didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
The run up the middle. It's Walker. And he did a nice job there, sidestepping tacklers on his way to a pickup of 8. Just shy of midfield. Here's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
We'll keep it on the ground and keep it with Walker. And he's going to have a first down. Good run down inside the 45-yard line.
That's good for a Seahawks. First down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
They'll run right. Here's Walker. Oh, the ball's out. One of the Steelers has it. One of those exciting moments in a football game. There is a turnover and a fumble, and all of a sudden the guys who were on defense, they're starting to think like offensive players, Greg. They really wanted to take that back the other way.
And I think for that offense, they're fortunate that didn't lead to a touchdown, because for a minute, I thought the defender was going to take it all the way back, but either way, winds up with a pretty nice return, and his offense is in great position.
The Steelers' offense and their wide receiver getting ready to get back to work. And he's been as involved as anyone in the league in the middle part of the season, the NFL leader. And remember now, all turnovers must be reviewed by replay. So this one is going to need a little closer look. At issue was the knee, or any other body part except the hand, down before the ball comes loose. And are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field? So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. Now they'll throw it with Milroe. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete. 3rd down and 9.
Incomplete.
From the shotgun, it's Milroe. He'll try and get there on the ground. And he's going to go into the end zone on an electrifying run. Jalen Milroe. Touchdown, Seattle. Now Takes off, and Greggy takes it the distance for an exciting touchdown run.
And these are the plays, Mike, that just drive defensive coordinators crazy. He had all of his targets covered up, nowhere to go with the ball, and next thing you know, he gets out of the pocket, takes it all the way with his legs. He's just as dangerous with those feet as he is with his arm.
We are all square, 14 apiece the score as this one's away. This one taken at the 7. Whoa! And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Steelers offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And this defense has to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in the first half that has really given them fits. They'll throw on first down with Howard. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on first down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second.
They're going to go play action with Howard. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
Brings up third down and 3 yards to go.
Howard. And that is incomplete. Contact, but no flags. It's going to be fourth down. On fourth down, it's Corliss Waitman out to punt. Back deep for Seattle, Torrey Horton. This will be returnable from his own 15. And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The Seahawks offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. They'll work in a tie game here in the second quarter and get started with first and 10. Looking middle, and there is Horton. He's inside the 40. Inside the 10. And what an effort after the catch. He goes all the way. 83 yards. Touchdown, Seattle. A terrific job all the way around, especially after the catch, Greg, to take it to the end zone for a touchdown.
I'm just so impressed by the acceleration of this receiver, Mike. He catches what is a short pass, and he's able to turn it up the field and take it all the way for 6. That is an impressive play, run after catch.
Myers, good on the extra point. And the Seahawks have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Oh, very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. There's Mike Tomlin, the longtime head man in Pittsburgh. His Steelers get set to take over once more. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. We'll get that complete right side. It's Bellinger. And he'll be out of bounds as the first down completion nets about 3. Off the play fake. Here's Hill. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
It's a gain of 4.
Now, Howard. He manages to get the throwaway and completes it. And he's going to be taken down right at the 25-yard line.
It's a gain of 27 yards. And the Steelers
now toss left side. That's 2. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage in the game.
Roman Wilson was the intended target, and it'll be third down. Here's Howard. That's caught over the middle. It's Wilson. And And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down. Oswell's kick is good. And the Steelers will cut the lead down to 4.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
And this will work out quite well. They'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Seahawks offense and their big play wideout getting set for their next possession. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. The ball comes out. And he is going to bring this one back. It is a fumble recovery for a defensive touchdown. Greg, what a terrible play for the offense. You're trying to gain some momentum. Here you not only lose the handle of the ball, you hand the defense 6 points.
And Mike, how often do we see that when a player loses the ball, his confidence is not far behind? And I think in this case, that's where the coaching comes in. Put your arm around it. Hey, we're giving you the ball in this next possession. We believe in you. They've got to get this player back into the flow of the game after that back-breaking turnover that led to the defensive touchdown.
Makes the score Steelers 24, Seahawks 21.
Oswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. On the return, here comes Horton. Ooh. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Seahawks offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. They'll do so with 1st and 10. He's hit after the catch and the ball comes free. The Steelers think they've got one, and they do.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step 1. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
Right away, they'll try a jet sweep. He'll get to the edge, but unsuccessfully stopped there for no gain.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and
2nd down, it's Howard. He'll step up and run this. And he will slide to a halt, but he does have the 1st down.
A gain of 19 yards. That's good for us Steelers. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
They'll run it here with 2. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Here's a 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Now this time they'll look to throw. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Steelers will extend their lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown when you find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
On the return, here comes Horton. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense and running back Zach Charbonnet set to go again. They'll begin with 1st and 10. They'll go play action with Milroe. Pass right side. That is hauled in by Horton. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. It's another big play in a game that's had its share. 35 yards.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day.
A gain there of 15. It's good for a Seahawks 1st down.
Another Seahawks 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
From the gun, it's Milroe. Work in the middle, that's Kraft. He's got it. Tough running there in the right side. He did not want to go down. And he picks up the 1st down. It'll be 1st and goal.
Another Seahawks 1st down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
To the air, it's Milroe. He's got it at the 3. Now here's 2nd and goal.
Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and goal.
Throwing is Milroe. Oh, man, left wide open. Good play design there. Tucker Kraft. Touchdown, Seahawks. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. From the 6, here comes the return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start.
At their own 28-yard line.
To throw here on 1st down. That one caught by Wilson. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Howard now to throw it here on 2nd down. He takes off. He is dangerous when a play breaks down. A pickup of 18.
And the Steelers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the 1st down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
Wilson. It's a pickup of 3.
2 minutes to play in a tight one-point game in this 1st half. We're back to Seattle after this. 2nd and 7. They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. On 2nd down, Howard. Flush to his right. Now he'll run. And he's into a slide to avoid the contact. Does so successfully, and it's a 1st down.
That's good for the Steelers. 1st down.
They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion.
7-yard line.
Throwing on 1st and 10, it's Howard.
Sometimes it's easy for a defense to lose track of a running back, especially when he leaks out from the backfield, but not the case here. They kept eyes on him the whole time. Comes in, makes a sure tackle, and drops him for a loss.
Out of the gun, it's Howard. That's complete. Alvin Austin. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line. 1st and 10.
That's another steal.
To the air. Howard. Set up the screen here for Tootin. And he is out of bounds at the 4-yard line. So here's a chance to take the lead going into the locker room. It's 1st and goal. Howard back to the air one more time. To the goal line and in. Daniel Bellinger. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Boswell now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Steelers will open up a 6-point lead.
Seahawks 28.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. Hardman now to return it. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense and the wideout getting set to go once more. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Now Milroe. They'll try to set up the screen here with Walker.
You see so many teams wait till 3rd down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on 1st down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screenplay still in the back of their head.
And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
For a Seahawks.
Out of the gun, it's Milroe. Now Seattle will use the final timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
To throw again is Milroe. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. Now a 3rd and 2.
Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Again, it's Milroe. He'll take a shot here. Back of the end zone. That is going to be hauled in. He's got it. Tucker Pratt. Touchdown, Seattle. That is 2nd touchdown of the game. This one number 7 on the year.
These are the plays that when you look back, like they ultimately decide the outcome of the game. There's no time left on the clock. All they're trying to do is take a shot into the end zone. You've got to get depth. You've got to have guys that can go up to high point and compete for the ball. And you've just got to knock this ball down and go into halftime.
The kick is good. What a turn of events at the end of the half. They will take a 1-point lead into the locker room.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome into the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you on an abridged halftime report. Good competitive first half. This game kind of has a punch-counterpunch feel to it, as reflected on the scoreboard. Tight game going into the second half. Can either team pull away? To find out, let's go back to the stadium and our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Time for the defensive coordinators trying to do something to slow down these offenses. What a show they put on in the first half. The Steelers offense and their running back, Bashal Tootin, heading back for their next possession. And he continues to be a thorn in the side of defenses trying to stop him. Currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing. Play action. It's Howard. They'll take this forward maybe 2-3 yards, but doesn't matter. We have a flag down, and they're already marching backward. On the ground, it's Tootin to start the drive, and he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
You saw the guard take a pass set, Mike. He's hoping that defensive tackle just races up the field trying to sack the quarterback, and then you just hand the ball off to your back on a draw. In this case, the defensive tackle does a great job going from pass to run, and he's able to take the back down for a loss.
That's caught. Right side, it's Freiermuth. Well, it's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down. He's got his tight end. That's Freiermuth. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. How about that play off the call sheet to convert 3rd and 18 for a first down?
The most valuable real estate on the field, Mike, that every offense is trying to attack is the middle of the field. So when you have a tight end who's as good as this guy and you can get vertical down the middle, man, that is a nightmare for these defenses to deal with.
Still going. And he's into the end zone. And they are making it look easy. Roman Wilson. Touchdown Steelers.
Well, it seems this game is kind of getting to the point, Mike, where it's defense optional. I mean, both these teams are really just having their way with their opponent. They're going up and down the field. And after this long touchdown, yes, this is great if you're a fantasy player, but it's not so great if you're a defensive coordinator.
Will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Howard to throw again. He'll try to do it with the screen. And he gets in for the 2-point conversion. And the lead bumps up to 7.
Mike, I think all of us can remember exactly where we were during a certain Super Bowl where throwing the ball this close to the goal line ended up being a disaster. But unlike that time, they ran this pass play to perfection, and the result, 2 points.
The Seahawks offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. That one is brought in by Terry McLaurin. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. It's another big play in a game that's had its share. 35 yards.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
And I think it's really been to all of our surprise. We haven't really had to say his name very much so far, and I think you can give the defense all the credit for that. There's his first catch of the game, and it comes here in the third quarter.
Second and 10.
Incomplete. It's second down and 10.
Milrow. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Here's a third down and 4.
Makes it third and 4.
Throwing again, it's Milrow. Got it with Smith and Jigba. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
Seahawks, first down. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Milrow going to throw it again. Looking Smith and Jigba's way again, and again a catch. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
4 yards. Complete to number 11, Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Straight ahead, it's Walker. And he will have the first down. Not a huge run, but enough to move the chain.
It's a gain of 2. That's another Seahawks first down.
Play action, it's Milroe. Dump this off to Charbonnet, complete, and he'll be forced out of bounds. Just a couple of yards short of a first down. That's a pickup of 8.
5-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up second.
Milroe gonna look to run it himself. A second effort, and he is in. Jalen Milroe, touchdown Seahawks. The dual threat of the quarterback. When you have one that can run, why not use him, especially down here, Greg? And they punch it in for the touchdown.
There's nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than down here near the goal line when he can call his own number. In this case, that's exactly what he does, and he's able to take it in himself.
The kick is good, but there are penalty flags down. They might have made contact with the kicker too late. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback.
35-yard line.
Steelers offense and their running back, Bashal Tootin, heading back for their next possession. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Look to hit him with a jet sweep here to begin this drive. And that's going to get closed up quickly. He'll get only to the 37.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
Second down, it's Howard. He'll step up and run. And he'll wind up with a short pickup as he slides to a stop. And that's going to bring up 3rd down. Working out of the gun, here's Howard. And he's going to get there. He got the first down, not by a whole lot, but that'll keep this drive rolling.
That's good for us Steelers. First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
On the give, it's Tootin. He'll manage only a couple. Big Leonard Williams brings him down.
Tackled by Leonard Williams.
Second down, they need 7.
Pickup. Brings up second and 7 at their 49-yard line.
Right back to Tootin. And they smack him down there. Big hit right at the line. No gain.
Gain on the play.
3rd and 7.
3rd down.
From the gun, it's Howard. That'll be caught. It's Metcalf. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. That's catch number 5 tonight, and it's good for a first down.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
Run out of the gun, and it's Tootin. He'll get this inside the 20, a nice run. They're in the red zone. It's first down.
A 7-yard gain. That's another Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Another run here with Tootin. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's second down.
13-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
To throw is Howard. That is caught. And the Steelers going to be set up with 1st and goal. Pass play moves them down to the 1.
That's good for us Steelers.
Trying to punch punch it in with Tootin. Good blocking, and he's in. Facial Tootin. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. A lot of big bodies down there, but at the end of the day, the one that mattered, the one with the ball, finds the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, once that back gets the ball, Mike, he's just looking for a little crack of daylight, and he's thinking, I'm going to run into it and just hope I come out the other side. And in this case, the other side's the end zone, and they get 6.
Boswell adds the extra point, and the Steelers will go up by 7. Boswell now, following the touchdown, back out to kick this one off. Hardman now to return it. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Well, Seahawks offense and their wide receiver getting ready to get back to work. And he was unguardable in the first half. You see the numbers as they try to add to those here in the third quarter. This drive starts on the ground with Walker. He'll be stopped after a pickup of about 3. Logan Lee there on the tackle. From the 31, here is 2nd and 6. Now, Milroe, this is a designed run. 17 yards on that play. First down, Seattle. From the shotgun, it's Milroe. From the 46, here's 2nd down and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd.
From the gun, it's Milroe.
The Steelers 46
on the move left. Now he'll run it. He is dangerous when a play breaks down. A pickup of 18.
It's a gain of 18. That's good for a Seahawks. First down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
And this has been a familiar sight all day today for this defense. They have no answer for this quarterback as a runner. That last scramble puts him over 100 yards for the day.
On target, got it to McClure. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. Now it's Milroe. A whole lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. Here's 3rd and 7.
Brings up 3rd down and 7.
To the air, it's Milroe. Will try to run for it. And he wisely hit the deck at the end of that one. No unnecessary shot there. It is a first down.
That's another Seahawks first down. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
The run up the middle, it's Walker. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down.
Taken down at the 10-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. Before he's taken down. They can keep the drive alive if they get to the 4, but facing 3rd down at the moment. And that is incomplete.
And even though they'll say he had a man in the vicinity of the throw, it was clearly not intended to be caught. Really smart play. Don't risk a turnover here. Live for the next snap.
Now or never, they'll throw on fourth down. That ball. Touchdown, Seattle. His fourth TD grab of the season. A huge touchdown there in the fourth quarter, and now just a point away from tying the game.
And that's one of those drives, Mike, where you know your best is needed. Can you come through here late and give your team a chance? They're an extra point away from tying this thing up, and we got ourselves a ball game.
All even. Fourth quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? This is fielded inside the 5. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense now, heading back onto the field. This game all even now following that touchdown a moment ago, and they'll look to retake the lead on this drive that starts with first down. Over the middle and taken in by Freiermuth. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. How about 25 yards to start the drive? First down.
It's a gain of 25 yards. First down, Pittsburgh.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and they're able to convert.
From the 38 now, here's second down and 2. Hand off, it's Tootin. And it doesn't appear that he got to that first down marker. They'll only give him a yard, so it'll set up third down. And look to pick it up with Tootin. Oh, he won't get there. Looking for a cutback lane. It never opened up. And now it's fourth down.
So it's a pretty manageable third down, so they really have the option to run or pass, so they decide to keep the ball on the ground, which I don't mind as long as you've made the decision already that you're willing to use fourth down to pick up the rest of the yards. If not, I think that's a big mistake.
And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The Seahawks offense and quarterback Jalen Milroe making their way back out there. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. Nice job pushing through the would-be tackler. Gain of about 3. Second down.
Tackled at the 25-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
Now Milroe. There's a short one caught by Kraft. And he's going to be taken down at the 37. They'll come up here first and 10.
And the Seahawks first down.
On the ground is Walker. A modest gain. Maybe 2 yards. It's second down.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up second and 8.
Here's Milroe to throw. That one swung out wide to Walker. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. Third and a yard.
Brings up third and 1.
They'll go play action with Milroe. Whoa. And he's going to be out of bounds at the 41.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good for a Seahawks.
Milroe going to look to run it himself.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
36-yard line.
And he won't get away. Good open field tackle there to get him down behind the line. Wow, this important one coming here. Tie game late, and this is third down. Out of the gun, it's Milroe. He'll take a shot here for the end zone.
so much of that play comes down to the defender's position. Being able to get himself to a spot, get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, that ball was thrown. Me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown. And instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
The Steelers offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. We're all even, fourth quarter, so every drive so important at this stage. And they'll start with 1st and 10. This drive begins with a run by two. And he'll manage to break a tackle, get this forward for a couple, and it's 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up
throwing is Howard. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down. Out of the gun, it's Howard. And this is going to be incomplete. That is a letdown there. Pass looked to be on target. No catch, and now 4th down. Fair catch here. Called for and made beyond the 30-yard line. The Seahawks offense and quarterback Jalen Milroe making their way back out there. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. And that'll be a pickup of 3. From the 35, here's 2nd and 6.
At the 35-yard line.
Throwing is Milroe. It'll be Smith and Jigba bringing it in. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. It's a big play when they needed it the most. 38 yards.
And it's hardly an exaggeration when I say, Mike, that he's probably one of the most difficult individual assignments in the entire league. It's like playing football against a really good kid in your neighborhood. He's just hard to cover, and plays like this just shows how special he can be.
It's a pickup of 12. It's good for a Seahawks 1st down. Keep it on the ground and keep it with Walker. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap. Not this one. They stop him for no gain.
No gain on the play.
Try again. It's 2nd and 10.
At the 14-yard line.
RPO and a quick hit to Smith and Jigba. And a nice game there. He's out of bounds, and that will bring up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
They go play action now with Milroe. He's got it at the 3. And he's going to get awfully close to the 1st down marker, but appears just to be a few inches short. Pressure's on. Here's the veteran, Jason Myers. This to take the lead here in the 4th. And this one right down the middle. It's good. And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
And this has been such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. I mean, you need a kicker with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and knocks it through to give his guys a lead here in the 4th quarter.
Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Steelers offense headed back to take over once more. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. They put Wilson in motion. They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. And this is going to be a Steelers 1st down. He'll get this up past the 40-yard line.
That's good for a Steelers 1st down.
Howard. There's that man again. Another catch. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Howard now to throw it here on 2nd down. Over the middle, Metcalf has it. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. 6 catches for him in the ball game now. And this one's good for a first down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
34-yard line.
So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. 2nd down, 8 for the first down. They'll drop to throw. There's a short one caught by Freiermuth. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Howard back to the air one more time. He'll go right back to Freiermuth. And great determination as he gets forward and picks up the first down.
That's another Steelers first down.
Howard to throw again. He'll step up and run this.
You know, Mike, nice job here by the quarterback, just understanding on these early downs, you just don't want to go backwards. So he's able to avoid the negative play, pick up a little bit, and mostly avoid the sack.
Flush to his right. He'll get a dozen out of that one, scrambling his way to a first down.
12 yards. That's good for a Steelers first down. First down and 10 yards.
They still have all 3 timeouts. And here we go with 1st and 10. He'll dump this out wide to Tootin. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts. Clock stops, 46 seconds to go.
Brings up 2nd and 8 on the Seahawks.
Here comes 2nd down. From the gun, it's Howard. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied. And they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play.
So when you find yourself this tight to the goal line, Mike, the offense becomes a lot more restricted in as far as how deep you can throw the ball. The field is wider than it is long, and I think the idea here is let's spread them out. Let's put all of our eligibles out there and let the quarterback get a really good picture. Where are the holes in the coverage? Where are the one-on-one matchups that I like? And let's put this ball in the quarterback's hand, let him make a good decision, and in this case, it results in a touchdown.
The Seahawks offense and quarterback Jalen Milroe making their way back out there. And this defense has got to be at its wit's end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go. And he's turned a number of those into big plays. Now Seattle going to use the first of their timeouts. Clock stops with 33 seconds remaining.
It's 2nd and inches. At the 34-yard line.
Milroe. Quick walk to Smith and Jigba. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
A 7-yard gain. That's good for a Seahawks first down.
From the shotgun, it's Milroe. He'll get this complete to Walker. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Markham at the 48-yard line.
That's another Seahawks first down. 1st and 10.
Throwing again, it's Milroe. To the outside, into the hands of McClure. They come up for 2nd and 2.
Out of bounds at the 40-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
To throw again is Milroe. It's going to wind up incomplete, but a penalty flag is down on the play. Let's see what that's all about. So, from 3rd and 2, back them up to 3rd and 7. Again, it's Milroe. That is incomplete, so the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it. Here we go. This is 4th down. He'll try and throw for it with Milroe.
It all came down to that play. The offense finds themselves trailing, all out of their timeouts. The defense knew they were 1 stop away from ending this game, and they came up big when their team needed it.
Victory formation, defense powerless to stop. And that should just about do it. So this one, a win for the visiting Steelers. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball and will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. That is the difference in this one. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say good night from Seattle.
some very vocal fans, and nearly 70,000 of them are letting their voices be heard already. Welcome inside Lincoln Financial Field. Up next, we're keeping it in the NFC for this one, between the Washington Commanders and the Philadelphia Eagles. Leading the Washington sideline, that's head coach Dan Quinn. This guy's hoping to make it 2 wins in a row this week. Across the field, the head coach of the Eagles. These guys more than motivated for this contest. We're ready to take the field here at home. Welcome, everyone. I'm Kate Scott along with Brock Hewitt, and that is punter Ethan Evans all set down there. And we're underway here in South Philadelphia. He dodged the tackle, and he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. And bringing them out, someone who put together quite the highlight reel while at UCLA. If I remember correctly, you're on a couple of those calls. Drafted back in 2023, he goes by DTR, the full name, of course, Dorian Thompson-Robinson. And on it was Saquon Barkley.
Last week was the ideal showing for him and really allowed his offense to feed off of him. He elevated everybody around him. Just got to look at his stat line to see how well he was throwing the ball. 300-plus yard game, several touchdowns, tremendous efficiency.
On second down, here's Barkley. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing third down to begin this ballgame. It's a nickel look from the Commanders, third down.
It's now 3rd and 9.
No throw, third and long. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means fourth down coming up. The Eagles are in punt formation. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. Fair catch called for and made just outside the 20. Now the Commanders will get their turn at an opening drive of the game. They'll be led out by an elite runner, one of the game's top dual-threat young quarterbacks. He was taken second in 2024, Jaden Daniels.
Kate, when you partner a relentless work ethic with elite athleticism, you get Jaden Daniels. He put on an absolute show. One of the best rookie years in the history of the game for a quarterback. And with a work ethic and speed and arm, I don't know why he would ever slow down.
All right, still to go here. This is second down. Shotgun snap to Daniels. That's complete. 2-2 Atwell. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Commander.
From the gun, it's Daniels. Caught by Deebo Samuel. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's good for a Washington first down.
10 at the 50-yard line.
Play action now. Daniels makes the connection. This is Jaden Blue. And he reaches midfield and starts driving into Eagles territory.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Give on second to the Blue. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be third down. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Yeah, good point, good point. He puts some air under it deep down the left. So the heave knocked away from the intended target. That brings up fourth down. Well, he's been perfect to that point on the drive, Brock. First time we've seen this coverage force him into a misstep in a while.
Well, I know you hear me talk all the time, Kate, about the rhythm of an offense, right?
Yeah,
and I look at it through those optics so much. But it's the same thing defensively. You've got to get a stop, see the ball hit the ground to knock them out of that rhythm.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you got to imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit. And you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. I'm hungry. Daniels now on first down. Finds him over the middle. And this one doesn't go far.
There's no question, Kate, that the big plays down the seam or big tight ends a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage, gets good coverage, contested catches, they really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. 3rd and just 2 to go. Here he is on 3rd and short. Complete beyond the marker. And he is in. Touchdown, Washington. The Commanders have a great first drive and get the game's first points. You come in as a significant underdog, Brock, in somebody else's building. You know how essential it is to have a good start, and these guys did just that.
Yep, you're the weaker guy in the fight. You need to make your first shot count. Make them think about it. They've seized the momentum, really given themselves a fighting chance. Now we just got to do it consistently.
Late groupie to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Commanders will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Commanders 7, Eagles nothing.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. Xavier Worthy now on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Eagles and Dorian Thompson-Robinson headed out for their next shot. And as we play through November, you can see that this hot start has continued. He's the NFL's leader in touchdown passes. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And looks like they'll give him about 2 on the opening play of this drive.
That's the kind of yardage. It's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now, 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Barkley again here on 2nd. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. And just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
That's good for the Eagles.
Here's another carry for Barkley. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. He skips down inside the 35-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Here's Thompson-Robinson. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. He's stopped at the 31-yard line.
Saquon Barkley. A gain of 2. Brings up
Now it's DTR. Has him on the quick hitter. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. About set. This is 3rd and 5.
That's a gain of 3.
Back to throw. Thompson-Robinson. That's the first down, and he's still going. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. They'll have 1st and goal to go now after they gained 18 on the previous play.
Eagles first down.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal.
Brought down by Jack Kaiser. It's a gain of a yard.
Now Thompson-Robinson to throw. Escapes the pocket. And he scores. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles make it a 1-point game.
Okay, we know you can do it in different ways in today's NFL at quarterback. Some with the brains, the processing, that anticipation and accuracy. Some can do it with their improv skills to create a play when everything breaks down. He just put on a show.
Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Eagles tie this game 7-7. To tie this game up, they're all set to center away. Brings in the kick at the 9. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Dan Quinn sending his Commanders out for another drive. And they sure looked clean throwing that football the last drive, didn't they? That's something we've seen from them early in games throughout this season, Brock.
Sure has been part of their game plan. Get that passing game going early, pick up some mo, Well, both teams get established. Most weeks, well, we've seen it pays pretty good dividends for him, too.
And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach the 2nd down. Out of the gun, Daniels. Gets in on the slant. And after making the catch, he is decked quickly at the 38. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
Washington, first down. It's a gain of 10. And the Washington first down.
Daniels now. Short pass brought in. And he works it forward to the 43-yard line. That's Nolan Smith there for the stop.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd.
3rd down run with Blue. 6 away from one. And he's all the way across midfield down inside that 45-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Oh, they're going to run the option to the short side. And he'll take what he can get here, Brock, sliding down with a gain of 3. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
At the Eagles' 38-yard line.
To throw, Daniels. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. They were looking for him again, Brock, and for a moment, we thought he had another catch. But then that contact knocked the football from his hands.
Kind of become a victim of his own early success. Not too different, Kate, than a pass rusher that gets a sack. You know what happens? Got to slide to him, got to chip to him. You get a receiver that gets it going like this, you know more contact and more focus is coming his way.
Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Commanders' first down.
No doubt they'll take a repeat of how this game began, Brock, and that play has them on their way towards it.
Scripting for success. They'll keep pressing the advantage, too, until some resistance has got to finally appear.
And he drives it forward to maybe the 27. Zach Vaughn with the tackle. 2nd down now. They need 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Eagles' 27-yard line.
To the air again. Daniels. Completed over the middle. And this is down to the doorstep of that red zone. Another yard to reach it and pick up that first down, too. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Up the middle, Blue. And he won't get back to the line, Brock. They needed one, but they're going to lose one on that play. It's 4th down.
It's after plays like these, Kate, I'd love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that? And more importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
Inside of field goal range, but the kicker ain't moving. They're going for this. Shotgun snap, he'll give to Blue. And he can't get the push they needed. They hold him at the line and send him packing after a turnover on downs. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. It's a screen to Buckley. Gets up the edge to the 35. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. 1 quarter down for these two NFC East teams. Scoreboard showing 7s on each side. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our 2nd quarter. The Eagles have the football. They're looking at first down here. They're going play action. This finds Smith. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. 2nd down now, 7 to go.
Devontae Smith.
DTR to throw it. Dumped off to his running back. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. We've set it down from 37.
That's good for Eagles. First down.
They are throwing it again. Taken in by Smith. Now touching down a couple of yards away from that marker.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
It'll be this group's job. Watch watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically, and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains in next week.
A gain of a lone yard, but Brock, that's all they needed. First down.
Eagles, first down. First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
It's another option. We're working a couple yards past the line. Play made by Deron Payne.
I can promise you, that's not what it looked like on the practice field, nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that. But let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
Escapes out to the left. He wisely avoids contact, sliding down there. That played good enough for a first.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And the Eagles, first down. First down and goal to go.
They're going to run with Barkley. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's second and goal. Gets it again. And he won't get anything this time. They stop him at the 4.
Okay, this is going to be a fascinating call because defensively, you've stopped the run twice now. And I think you believe on that side, well, they got to put it in the air. But this is also where the offense could say, we got 2 more shots. Let's continue to pound the football. Can't wait to watch this one.
Shotgun now on third down. Makes the catch. And he's going to be out of bounds a couple yards short of what they needed. Let's see if they try their luck now on this fourth down.
It's now 4th and goal.
Fullback trying to power it across. And he's in for the touchdown. The Eagles take a second quarter lead. Running in on 4th and goal. That has to take some major guts, Brock, especially knowing a lot of the time there were some rushes before it that came up short.
It's guts, it's willpower, maybe even it's a little bit of pride. But you know what? When you're in that huddle, you feel that stubbornness to refuse to accept the field goal. Not on our watch. We're going to do all we can to run this sucker in.
That one right down the middle. And the Eagles break that tie and now lead by 7. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Washington offense getting set for its next possession. It's a touchdown ball game right now, Brock. 14-7 as they start this possession. Daniels on first down. Dump off caught by his back. And this is going to be contained at the 25-yard line. Brought down on the effort by Quinyon Mitchell.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Shotgun snap to Daniels. Connects on the crosser. The 40. Into the red zone. Touchdown, Washington. The Commanders can tie it up in the second after cutting into the lead. Now the second time we've had the privilege of calling a touchdown pass to him in this opening half, Brock, and you're starting to get the feeling that he isn't done yet.
Well, but defensively, Kate, you got to do something different. It's kind of like a pitcher who gives up a home run and then a second home run to that same guy. You are not going to give him a pitch to hit, and this defense has got to start taking this receiver away.
Groupie's extra point is good. And the Commanders tie things up at 14. Tie ball game now as they send this away. Worthy now to return it. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Eagles and Dorian Thompson-Robinson headed out for their next shot. And I know we're normally discussing his work leading the passing game, but wow, we've really had to take note of what he's done on the ground. He's leaned into that part of his game early. First down, play action. Finds him on the crossing route. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. They get 19 on that pickup. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Barkley off the pistol again. And they make the stop after giving up 6 yards. Good run on first. It's second down.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
Throwing now, Thompson Robinson. He completes it in traffic. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
First down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
And that right there is about the best you could hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and two guys can't stop one.
And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short.
8 yards on the
Barkley on the shotgun handoff. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. All right, they look set now. Here we go, first and 10.
That's another Eagles first down.
Here's Thompson Robinson. That one doesn't find its man. Incomplete. Here's second and 10 from the 21.
Incomplete. Makes it second and 10.
To throw, Thompson Robinson. Finds him over the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Good moving drive, but it could stall out here. We've got third and 4. DTR looking to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And this does not get it. Looking short field, but the defender is there to force this fourth down.
Jake Elliott on for the field goal. A 29-yard attempt.
Elliott connects there. And they've taken back the lead.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. That's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
Washington will take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun. From the gun, it's Daniels. Complete over the middle. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
Out of the gun, Daniels. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
It's a gain of 8. And a Washington first down. First and 10 at the 37.
We've set it down from 37. First and 10 now. Here's Daniels. Took off with it again. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
A gain of 15 yards. That's another Washington Commanders first down.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. First and 10. On the zone read, they hand it to Blue. Defense following the ball perfectly on that zone read and closing on him for a loss. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Offense to the line. Second down. Lane motioning left. Changing things up. They're going to throw now. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And they make the tackle at the 38. The Commanders in the hurry up. They're hustling for the line.
That's another Washington first down.
Play fake here. Daniels. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. After the incompletion, still at the 38, it's 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Now Daniels to throw. Connection made with the rookie from Boise State. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's going to give the Commanders a first down.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about two things, separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks, that's the trust, and then they got to believe that that separation will create the big play down the field.
The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Again, Daniels to the air. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you've got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
Making the call himself. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Daniels. Brought in. And that is a Washington touchdown. The Commanders get some late points and the lead. So, Brock, good work there to finish off the drive in the end zone and retake the lead.
You just get this feeling every once in a while in games, this sucker's going to be a back-and-forth football game. So what a great job offensively to jump out in front here in the first half of play.
Grouping adds the extra point. And the Commanders take a 4-point lead. Here's Evans set to kick this away. Sanders now on the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Eagles and Dorian Thompson-Robinson headed out for their next shot. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. Now Thompson-Robinson to throw. Completed over the middle. He's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. 2nd and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup.
Here's DTR to throw. No luck on the connection. It's incomplete.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
3rd down from the gun. This one's caught. Smith has it. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. The Eagles decide to spend their 3rd and final timeout.
Eagles, first down.
He's going to throw it again. He's got Smith again. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Now he'll throw off the play fake. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Commanders are going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his first career interception.
The Commanders take over 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Daniels now on 1st down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Washington calls it 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Following this half needs some positive yards here. It is 2nd down and 18. Shotgun snap to Daniels. Drops this underneath. It's Blue. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. Only time left for 1 more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. It's a 38-yarder from the left hash. Groupie sends it through. And 3 to their lead as it extends to 7.
We hear it every single week, Kate, when we talk to these special teams coaches, frankly, the whole team and head coaches, how important just that momentum is coming into break and heading out of break. Well, that was job well done. Mission accomplished to score before the end of half.
This is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. He's back to throw. He lobs this one up, looking deep to the right side. This final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. 10 weeks have come and gone. The temperature's starting to dip a little bit here in November. Lots to show you. Let's talk about it. Our look around the NFL starts now. In the Pacific Northwest, the Seahawks at home to take on the Pittsburgh Steelers. And here's the Steeler wideout. He's going to look this one in, and he'll take it from there. 49 yards for the touchdown. The Steelers get the victory here in a battle of two teams with Super Bowl aspirations. Next up, why don't we go to Foxborough and check in on the Patriots as they host the Denver Broncos. And it's Tua, a 21-yard touchdown pass. The Broncos had to work for it, but they win it by a field goal. One more to bring you now. Let's go to Vegas, shall we? The Raiders hosting the Cincinnati Bengals. And it's Joe Burrow. He went for over 300 yards along with this, one of his 4 touchdown passes. The Bengals run their winning streak to 5 straight as they get another W. And time now for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we get you back out to Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Television so far, and no signs of slowing down as we begin our second half. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Dan Quinn sending his Commanders out for another drive. They've certainly had no issues scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they could really use some more points on this drive. Commanders to the line now, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10. They'll start the drive with blue. He's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. They get 22 out of that play, and that's good for a Washington first down.
Those unsung heroes, those big guys up front on the O-line, well, let's give them a little love right here, Kate. They don't always get the attention they deserve on the broadcast, but let me tell you, they played a huge role in that big old run.
Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on first down. That's a nice, quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
And again, an interception is dropped. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes him. It's going to be 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Down deep shot. Love the courage they had to try it, but it's incomplete, and now we've got 4th down. The Commanders ready for the punt. Ethan Evans, the one to kick it away. And he's got this fair catch right along the 12-yard line. The Eagles and Dorian Thompson-Robinson headed out for their next shot. And this is the type of game that's going to get people talking when people look at the numbers that he's posted running with it. On first down, they'll run. And it's a nice gain off a really good effort there just to stay upright. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on second down.
Second and 6.
Now it's DTR. Finds Barkley underneath. And he's going to be brought down right at the 35. A pickup of 17. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
Eagles first down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, it's difficult on the defense.
And this one's only going to pick up a couple before he heads out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 37-yard line. It's a pickup of 3.
They'll go play action. And he puts Ware under this one, right side. Really pushing the envelope on second down, but the deep shot doesn't work. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. To the air on third and long. That's the line he's going to run for. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
13 yards on the play. That's good for an Eagles first down.
Barkley trying this up the gut. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Lugu on the stop. The tackle made back at his own 49.
Back to throw. Thompson Robinson. Has him on a quick hitter. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Coming to the line, this is first and 10.
That's another Eagles first down.
DTR looking to throw. Completed left side to Smith. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
They're going to go with Barkley on the counter. And they're going to be hungry here on first down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
It's inside the 10. And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles start the second half with some needed points. My partner up here is pumping his fist after that one. That is how you run an option as a quarterback. Good read to hang on to it and do it himself.
Yeah, because I could never do that, not even close. But when the defense overplays and you run that option, you get that good 2-on-1. More times than not, they will commit to the more dangerous guy, the running back. But you leave a lane, this quarterback can do some damage as well.
That one splits the uprights. And the Eagles tie this game up. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. He fields it from the 8. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Commanders all set to regain possession. And this is an important drive to get momentum back after that touchdown tied things up. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Play action now. Daniels. It's a big strike downfield to Samuel. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. Pick up a 34 yards on that play. And that's going to give the Commanders a first down.
A gain of 34 yards. First down, Washington.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw. When you throw it that deep outside the numbers, it requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
Good run, gets him 7. That brings up second and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3.
This one's a little touchback. looking for all he can, partner, but this play is not going to get past the line. It's going to be third down.
No gain on the play. It's third down and 4.
From the gun, it's Daniels. Cox, this is Lane. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that's good for a Washington first down.
First down. A gain of 19
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
From the red zone now. Throws Cox. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. Back to the line they go. It's second down.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up second.
Here, it's Blue. And they're going to keep him out once again. That sends him backwards. Brings up third and goal. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front. But it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
Intercepted in the end zone. That is Smile London. And the Eagles take over. Not an interception by the reigning defensive player of the year. There are costly interceptions, Brock, and then there are interceptions inside the red zone in the second half of a one-score game.
And if there is ever a time where ball security is paramount, it is right now.
Yeah.
They made a great play. Don't get me wrong. They deserve a ton of credit right there. But as a quarterback, you cannot risk a turnover. It's touchdown, it's check down, it's throw the ball away. You're literally throwing points away with that pick.
There's a dive up the middle. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6.
That run right there, that kind of feels like you missed opportunity defensively. Got him backed up, and you played it well enough to contain the run, but you didn't play it well enough to damage the run.
Goddard brings it in on the slant. And this gets them well away from danger as he is up past their 20.
12 yards. And an Eagles first down.
First down, a run with Barkley. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Marshawn Lattimore up from the secondary for the stop. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3.
Second and 3.
Here's another carry for Barkley. And he's going to be just one step away from that first down. They haul him down near the 31.
He's brought down at the 31. A 2-yard pickup.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
That's good.
All set now. 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Continuing to move past the 45. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
They'll go from the gun with Barkley. That's a nice running there on that 7-yard gain. Make it second down.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
At the 43-yard line.
DTR to throw it. It's a screen to Barkley. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line.
Hey, that's one of those situations as a quarterback that on my grade sheet, that's a negative. That screen was ambushed by the defense, and you've got to throw it away. Just find a way to put it at his feet and not create a negative play for your offense.
Throw here, 3rd down. Completed to his running back. And they make the stop, we're going to say at about the 37-yard line. A 9-yard gain and good for a first down.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
No springing a big play on that one. It's just going to simply be used as a setup play. Whether that's another run or eventually what I love, setting up a play-action pass off that counter action.
And he gets it in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles take a lead just before the end of the 3rd. A.J. Brown, the touchdown.
receiver this skilled, well, he's got every route in his back pocket. But sometimes simple is better. No complicated cuts, no double moves. You just go run right by him.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Eagles break that tie and now lead by 7.
Commanders 44.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Has this at the 6. And this drive will start inside the 25. Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter. On first down, here's Daniels. Into heavy coverage, and that's intercepted. Kicked out by Quinion Mitchell. And the Eagles get it back on the final play of the quarter. A nice takeaway to end that third quarter. And they're going to have a new possession waiting to start the fourth. It's Eagles football trying to carry this lead across the finish line. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. To the ground with Barkley. And he powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
Now Thompson Robinson to throw. Has it down close. He's taken down as they very quickly get into 1st and goal. Fullback's got it. Look at the power. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Eagles go up by 2 scores as they try to put this one away. Nobody counted on a return trip to the end zone for him, partner, and maybe that's why it worked out for his 2nd score of this game.
Yeah, and if 2's good, make him stop this fullback because the dude is on fire.
Let's go. One after added on by Elliott. And the Eagles double their lead to 14. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Washington ready to go on offense as they take the field. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Out of the gun, Daniels. He's got the hook up to Atwell. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Shotgun snap to Daniels. Oh no, they get him yet again. His smile runs it. Hits the 20. And this is going to be a pick 6. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
I gotta believe, Kate, his first pick of the game directly led to that one. Remember, what worked to generate that first turnover, playing things the same way, and this time, well, it wasn't just a pick, it was a pick 6.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Eagles stretch their lead to 21. A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. His return starts at the 5. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Dan Quinn sending his Commanders out for another drive. And any comeback hopes they may have been entertaining, Brock, well, they might have left the field after that last pick 6.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty incredible things happen in the fourth quarter before, but now a 3-score game coming off of a turnover. Now this one should be likely over.
Fits it through the middle. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
First down. 24-yard gain on the play. First down, Commanders.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Rolling on first down, Daniels. His top target, Samuel, has another one. He hangs on to that football, Brock, through a well-timed tackle. Nice gain. They're down to the 36. So a new set of downs. Here we go. First and 10.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Daniels now. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Here's second and 10 now from the 36.
It's now second and 10.
Receiver in motion. He's headed right. Again, Daniels to the air. Got his target. That's Lane. Ooh, and that was close, but they're going to have to get this on third down now. Gain is to the 27.
9-yard gain on the play. And it's third down.
To the air again, Daniels. He's going to run for it. And they're going to be working from the red zone as he reaches the 16. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
That's another Washington first down. First and 10 at the 16-yard line.
From the red zone on first. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
6 yards.
I know we talk about rhythm a lot when it comes to music, but it's the same thing with the quarterback and his protection. This QB was in rhythm, but they knocked the notes out of him on that one.
Here's Daniels. Pressure's there, and he goes down again. And a back-to-back sacks. Nice work by the defense there. Sets him up with a third down. Here he goes, third and long. Has him on the quick hitter. And this is going to be fourth down, Brock. He's out of bounds, well shy of what they needed there. Desperation time here. No good. The pass goes incomplete, and that lengthy drive ends with nothing but a turnover on downs. The Eagles and Dorian Thompson-Robinson headed out for their next shot. And he's been more than just his work as a passer this season. Look at this. He's gotten the job done on the ground as well. Second among NFL quarterbacks in rushing yards. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. Escapes the defender. Nice cut back to the right sideline. It's inside the 10. And they take this in for the score. The Eagles keep adding to that fourth quarter lead. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown.
You saw me chuckling. You know I love celebrating that run. You know what I really love? I really love watching those linemen. When they just get to celebrate, they love an explosive play like that. Doesn't mean a long extended drive, just a whole bunch of celebration.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Eagles continue piling on to this lead. Elliott's all set for the kickoff.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
That's going to be taken in at the 8. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Commanders are ready to go on offense. And we'll get a look at Deebo Samuel. And he has kept his pace up in the second half. His quarterback more than happy to keep throwing it his way, considering what he's been able to do with his looks all game. Daniels on first down. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Offense to line. This is 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. At the 35-yard line.
Third down run with glue. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a third down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next third down coming.
They kick the running back in motion. Daniels now on first down. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And a great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line.
25 yards on the play.
First and 10 now. Here's Daniels. It's a big strike downfield to Samuel. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it first and goal from the 8.
A gain of 27 more yards. That's another Washington Commanders first down. First and goal at the 8.
From the red zone now. Looking, Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And it's step one towards the goal line stand. Still going to need a couple more, though. Second and goal coming up.
This overwhelming pressure and these sacks after sacks after sacks. What's built this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
From the gun, it's Daniels. Throws caught. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. Third and goal. The offense hoping something can finally go right here. Puts a little too much into this one. That's too high. Brings up fourth down.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Lane motioning left. Here he goes. Got to have this on fourth down. And the touchdown is there, but it's dropped in the end zone from elation to heartbreak. A turnover on downs.
Hey, drops happen. It's a part of the game. But unfortunately, that's an opportunity he and his offense can't get back. 6 points that literally went right off his hands.
Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. They're going to win this game, but with touchdowns on 3 straight drives, Brock, they're probably going to want to keep that streak going. I'll start this one out with Barkley. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second.
He keeps this one himself. And how is that for some breathing room, huh, Brock? Gets him away from the goal line up to the 20. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
Good for the Eagles. First down. First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Barkley off the pistol give. And a nice chunk there, about 7. He's up to the 27.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly when he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
2nd and 3 now. They go to Barkley again. And he's brought down at the 30, right near that line of gain.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down. But instead, the defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out. Even short.
They'll run for it with Barkley. And this one had no chance. Hit well behind that line. That brings up fourth down.
3rd and inches, and you hate to see that run go backwards. I just take myself back to a huddle, and you know you're imploring your guys, listen, just give us a little bit of a push, and we will move the sticks. Instead, well, the defense is energized with that stop.
Fair catch made here at the 30-yard line. The Commanders are ready to go on offense, and we'll get a look at Deebo Samuel. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. Now Daniels to throw. He's running with it. He dodged the tackle. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. First and 10 from the 43. To throw, Daniels. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down. So it's an Eagles win here in this one. And they draw first blood against a division rival. They'll go on the road later this year with a chance at completing that season sweep. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Hewer, I'm Kate Scott. The Eagles are winners as we say so long from Philadelphia.
film room.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the birthplace of rock and roll, where the ceremonial guitar has been smashed. We're ready for football at Huntington Bank Field here in Cleveland. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Baltimore Ravens and the Cleveland Browns. On the visitor's sideline, there's the head coach of the Ravens. This team has really rounded into form 7-2 in their last 9. With Greg Olsen, I'm Mike Tirico, and out there is Tyler Luke to get us started. Off week. Oh, right at the outset, he lost the football. Special teams has come up with the recovery. And he will go all the way. Touchdown, Ravens. That touchdown number 1 for him on the year. And it is scooped up, and they're going to take it the other way. What a turn of events to start this one. It's a fumble return for touchdown. Greg, you could not ask for a worse scenario to get a ball game going.
Yeah, and the coach told us all week, Mike, we had a chance to talk to him, how important it was to get his offense on the field early, establish a little rhythm, get into their opening script. His offense doesn't even get a chance now to take the field. That's just a huge mistake by this return unit. We'll see if it comes back to bite him the rest of the day.
Now, after the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. Now return, coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Cleveland offense set to take the field for the first time. They're led out by their quarterback, Greg. It is the rookie out of the University of Washington.
And he's coming off a game where he was pretty much held in check for the majority of the contest. And he had a couple nice throws mixed in, a couple decent drives here and there, but the inability to find the end zone, of course, he had the 1 interception. So a lot to clean up, a lot to improve. Not just him, but frankly, the entire offense.
Up the sideline, past midfield. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
It's a gain of 23 yards.
And on first down, it's back to Judkins. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
42-yard line.
Back to throw. There's a short throw caught by Njoku. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot. And he's going to have the first down. They'll mark him at 29, but it's a new 7 down. First down picked up. First and 10.
29-yard line.
Up the middle goes Judkins here. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
These are the impact plays that this linebacker is capable of, Mike. Not only dissecting and determining where the ball was going, but then to shoot through the line of scrimmage and make this tackle for a loss. That's a big-time play by a really good player.
That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there. Separated the man from the ball, and it'll bring up third down.
Third down and 12 yards to go.
He'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for third down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation, and for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack. So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
This one taken at the 7. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Ravens offense taking the field for the first time, led by their quarterback, league MVP in 2019 and 2023, Lamar Jackson.
You know you have a good week, Mike, when it takes all 5 fingers on one hand just to show how many touchdowns you threw in last week's win. Now, do we expect him to do that 2 weeks in a row? I'm not sure that's realistic, but as long as he continues to operate at this high of a level, they're going to have a strong chance to win every single week.
He's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. It's a pickup of 13 yards. First down, Baltimore.
First down. A gain of 13 yards. First down, Baltimore.
On the give, it's Robinson. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line. That's a gain of 11. And they'll move the chains with another first down.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
They'll go again with Robinson. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. That's 11 yards again, 2 plays in a row. And another first down.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Ravens.
Jackson now to throw on first down. There's a short one caught by Andrews. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Second and 6 at the 31-yard line.
On play action, here's Jackson. Right back to Andrews. He's got another one. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
It's a gain of 6.
It's the quarterback with the sneak. Trying to find Penny. See he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's fourth down. Tyler Luke now to try the field goal. This a 42-yard attempt.
A 42-yard attempt.
No issues there. This one is good. And the Ravens go out to a 10-3 lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Browns offense ready to possess the football for the second time. We'll try to establish some tempo. They start this one with first and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Left side, he's got Njoku. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
Now second and 6.
They'll look to throw. There's a screen set up for Judkins. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Browns.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line. 15-yard pickup there. It's a Browns first down.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15. It is a big play for the Browns. 35 yards.
First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
simply put, you just have to be more disciplined along the back end, Mike, especially when you're playing against a quarterback like this. I mean, his ability to identify mismatches so quickly and then target them with the ball, you've got to take away that space, change up the looks. And as a result now, they're going to test your red zone defense.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 7-yard line.
Now they'll set up to throw. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Touchdown, Cleveland.
Now remember back, Mike, their first drive, they had to settle for 3. So they definitely didn't want to have to do that again. So really solid drive from start to end, and they're finally able to cap it off with a touchdown.
Daniel Carlson on to attempt the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Browns will tie things up. It's now 10-10. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. He fields it at the 8. A good return as he takes it across the 30. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again. And he continues to show off his ability to run with the football when the situation calls for it. He is the NFL's leader in rush yards at the quarterback position. And he's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard. From the 33, here's 2nd and 9. Off the play fake, Jackson. He'll find his tight end, that's Troutman. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
From the shotgun, here's Jackson. Now, deep ball for Bateman. That is knocked away downfield, incomplete. He made sure not to let the receiver get behind him. 3rd down stop sets up 4th down. On 4th down, the Ravens call on Jordan Stout to punt. That's fielded at about the 18. And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The Browns offense ready to come back out for this next possession. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with 1st down. That is caught out wide on the RPO. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and
They'll throw out of the gun. A throw on the move is caught. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
Gain of 17 yards. And the Browns
off the play fake. He'll look to throw. That ball flutters to the ground. It's incomplete. Fortunate there wasn't a defender right there in the area. Could have been a turnover. Instead, it brings up 2nd down. From the gun, a give to Judkins. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there. 3rd and 11.
3rd down and 11.
The shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. Isaac Tisla was the intended target. And it's going to lead to 4th down. So on 4th down, here's Bryce Berringer to punt. So here's the Baltimore offense getting set for their next drive. Jackson going to keep it himself. Oh, big hole left side. And they won't catch him. He'll go all the way. 82 yards. Touchdown, Baltimore. shades of college football, old school offense there. They run option, and they pick the right option. The quarterback keeps it for the touchdown.
And the key to defending an option play, Mike, is that every defender executes their specific job. In this case, the defender who was responsible for the quarterback, he completely loses sight of him, and it was all the space the quarterback needed to take it to the house.
Now, after the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. We'll start at the 4. They'll get this up past the 20. And that's where they'll set up shop. The Browns offense about ready to take over once more. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. We'll begin with a zone read. And some good running there. He'll fall forward for about 7.
You know, Mike, early in my time in Carolina, we were kind of on the forefront of this NFL zone read revolution. Cam Newton, one of the best to ever do it. I have seen up close and personal, when you run the zone read the right way, it is a nightmare for a defense to defend.
They'll go with the sneak. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down. 1 quarter in the books. It's the Ravens out front. And we're back to Cleveland in a minute. Here's Bryce Behringer now as he's on to punt for the 2nd straight drive. Bearcats called and made right there at the 25-yard line. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. On 1st and 10, Jackson. He'll get this to the Missouri man, Luther Burden. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 35-yard line.
Play action now. Jackson. He'll step up and run. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. Give him 11 on the scramble. And give them a new set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Now, faking the give. That's to the right side. He's got Andrews. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
12 more yards. That's another Baltimore 1st down.
They're running here with Robinson. There he goes. Inside the 30. And he will score. Bijan Robinson. Touchdown, Baltimore. Big play out of the running game as the back accelerates all the way to the house for the rushing touchdown.
And, Mike, when we talk about burst, that's what we're talking about. And they told us all week, be ready for this guy. He's got something special to him, and that long touchdown there is exactly what they're talking about.
Ravens 24, Browns 10.
After the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. This fielded at about the 9. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Browns offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. Drive starts with a run by Judkins. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. They come to the line needing 11 here on third down. He'll look to throw. He brings it in to tight end Njoku. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's fourth down. The Ravens offense and running back Bijan Robinson headed back onto the field. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half, putting up some big numbers already. And remember, we haven't even reached halftime yet. The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Oh, he's going to be followed up and taken down. They got it. That is Myles Garrett getting home to drop him. He's up to a dozen sacks now on the year.
Early in this drive, they're trying to establish some offensive rhythm, but now after that second down sack, really puts them in a must-pass. You don't want to be in third and long very often in the NFL. It's not a very high percentage conversion rate, and with the danger of a 3-and-out, they better hold up here in pass protection.
Third and long for Jackson. He's got this to Bijan Robinson. And they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down well short of the first. We'll bring up fourth down. Here's Jordan Stout now as he's on to punt for the second time. And he'll get a few yards back here on the return before being forced out of bounds. Now it's the Browns' turn as they get set to take over again on offense. They'll go three tight ends here on 1st and 10. They'll run with Judkins to begin the drive. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. This one doesn't hit out. Blown up in the backfield. Third and long.
34-yard line.
Throwing now from the gun. There's a short throw caught by Njoku. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate call to the punt team. It's fourth down. On comes the punter now, as he'll punt it away for the fourth time today. And he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. And he'll only be able to muster a couple of yards. Cole will come in on the tackle. From 41, here is 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 31-yard line.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. Out wide, that's Robinson. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
That's a gain of 3.
From the gun, Jackson. Open man is beaten. He's got him. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Baltimore, first down. A gain of 26 yards.
On play action, here's Jackson. He's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 40-yard line.
Jackson up top again. A throw, left side, caught by Andrews. And they bring him down until they get inside the 30-yard line.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. A gain of 13 yards.
On the option, here's Robinson. And he dances away from one defender on his way. Gain of 7.
Taken down at the 19-yard line.
Second down and 3.
Brings up second and 3.
Another run here for Robinson. And he'll be close to a first down. A gain of a couple as they mark him just short.
Taken down at the 17-yard line. A gain of 2.
They'll run the sneak. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. Ball down to the 16-yard line. And it's first and 10. It's a give up the middle to Robinson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it. Second and 11.
Brings up second and 11. At the Browns 16-yard.
He'll try to throw here with Jackson. There's a short one caught by Andrews. And he'll be stopped short of first down. He's able to look it in and get forward for a pickup of about 8. Remain here in this first half. We'll have more from Cleveland after this. So instead of going for the first down, in comes the field goal unit. Bit of a surprise here. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Ravens going to tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half. Back to it now after that made field goal. Here's Luke to kick this one away. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Browns offense ready for this next possession. Quick throw taken in by Judy. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second.
Out of the gun, he'll throw. Right back to Judy. He's got it again. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
It's a gain of 4.
They'll look to throw. That's caught. It's the tight end, Njoku. Here's first and 10.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good for a Browns first down.
They'll look to throw yet again. In trouble, and down he goes. Work to do now as they come up on second and long.
It's now second and 19 at the 39-yard line.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
It's a gain of 20. And the Browns first down.
They'll throw out of the gun. That's out wide to Judkins. And he's going to have the first down as they move into field goal range here at the 25-yard line.
17 more yards.
He'll drop to throw. That ball flutters to the ground. It's incomplete. Unfortunate there wasn't a defender right there in the area. Could have been a turnover. Instead, it brings up second down. They'll look to throw again. There's a screen set up for Judkins. Now we'll get a timeout, Cleveland. That's their second, and it'll come with 15 seconds to play in this first half.
Just a little slow developing on that screenplay there. It was pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going on. Nobody was thinking pass. Nobody was getting back into their drops, and just nowhere for that back to go.
On third down. They'll on him in a flash, and he lost the football. One of the Ravens has it. Inside the 20. And he is going to bring this one back. They force the fumble, and it leads to a defensive score. talked about it all week. Not just stop them with the defense, but make impact plays, and that is as big a play as you can ask for.
Yeah, and across the league, Mike, this continues to be a huge point of emphasis. Every defensive coach starts practice with takeaway circuits. How can we find ways to take the ball away? In this case, they force the fumble, scoop, score, 6 points.
The PAT, up and good. And the Ravens add on one more as they extend their second quarter lead. Four seconds still to be played in this half as that one's away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback.
35-yard line.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he'll let it go deep for Johnson. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
Our trip through the NFL starts now. We begin at Lumen Field in Seattle. The Seahawks at home to take on the Pittsburgh Steelers. And here's the Steeler wideout. He's going to pull this one in, and then he sets his sights towards the end zone. 49 yards for the touchdown. The Steelers win their second straight as they get the victory here. Next up, why don't we go to Foxborough and check in on the Patriots as they host the Denver Broncos. And it's Tua Tagovailoa. This is going to end up a touchdown. The Broncos hang on. They win by a field goal, 20-17. One more to bring you now. Let's go to Vegas, shall we? The Raiders hosting the Cincinnati Bengals. And this is Joe Burrow. He had it going. This, one of his 4 touchdown passes on the day. The Bengals find a way to pull this one out as they escape with the narrow win. With that, let's give you a look at the rest of the action this week around the league. Meanwhile, our game has not been all that competitive, a one-sided affair through 2 quarters. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again. Play clock down to 0. That is not the way to start a drive.
Still first down.
They will not get this one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense. Still first down.
Now it's a bootleg with Jackson. To the right side, he's got Andrews.
Jackson's pass complete to Mark Andrews. A 6-yard pickup brings up second down.
Second down, Jackson. Right back to Andrews. He's got another one. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable third down, getting some good yardage on that second down play. He gets this complete to Burden. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
And the Baltimore first down.
On the handoff, it's Robinson. Finds an alley to the 35. And he'll take this one in. Bijan Robinson. Touchdown, Baltimore. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon.
It's not often in the NFL, Mike, that we see a run play result in a touchdown of this length. A lot of things have to go right. The right look by the defense, executing by the offensive line and all of your blockers. And then sometimes it's just, I got a better guy with the ball in my hand than you do on defense. And I think all of those things here were at play and results in a big touchdown.
After the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. This one taken at the 7. Now a hit, and he lost the football. And it's recovered by one of his teammates. The Browns offense ready for their first possession of this second half. They're in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. Now, faking the give. This pass caught by Judy. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up second and 3 at the 33-yard line.
The RPO, that one is complete. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Back to throw. Back over the middle and take it in. He's got it. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
For a Browns first down.
A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down. That's into the hands of Judy on the right side. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
It's a gain of 6.
They'll throw here on 3rd and short. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete.
And the Browns first down. 1st and 10 at the 27.
Back to the air one more time. Escaping to his left.
So often the best pass defense is a good pass rush, and that's exactly what we saw here. The pass rush disrupted this play from the very start. The quarterback has all of his attention on the rushers rather than his receivers downfield. All he can manage to do is get back to the original line of scrimmage.
Throw on the run is complete. And they'll have 1st and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
At the 8-yard line.
They'll run it here, and here's Judkins to the 5-yard line. 2nd and goal.
Smith in on the tackle. A gain of 3.
Now they'll set up to throw. That's hauled in at the 2. And he's close to the goal line, but didn't get in. Good job to make sure he doesn't cross the plane. And now it's 3rd and goal. And he will not get in. The defense stands their ground, pushes him back, and they force 4th down.
Pretty big swing here in the mindset of the defense. Before the play, you're thinking, man, or on the 1-yard line. Pretty likely that it ends with a touchdown. But instead, you send them back 5 yards, and your chances of holding them to 3 just go up.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Browns are able to put up 3 and cut into the lead.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in first and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
The Ravens offense and running back Bijan Robinson headed back onto the field. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the top conversation in that locker room at halftime. They got to find a way to slow him down. Nothing they've done has worked so far. There's a short one caught by Andrews. We'll get it up 4 here as he is taken down.
This is a great example of why teams want to stay out of what they call passing downs, where a defense doesn't have to honor the run. In this case, they do, and man, the play-action pass just works off of that and can really lead to some chunk plays.
They go sideline, and he stays. This crowd hoping for a challenge, and they're going to get their wish. The red flag is on the field. At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here. So the challenge is not successful, and that will cost them the first of their 3 timeouts for the half. Lamar going to work from the pistol. His throw on first down is going to be incomplete.
And up until this point, this has been an incredibly efficient game from this quarterback. I mean, it's hard to think here we are in the second half, and that's only his 2nd incomplete pass. So finally, the defense is able to do something to disrupt his timing and finally try to get him out of this groove. So he makes his first catch of the day, and even though it doesn't look like much, Mike, sometimes those are the touches that you can build off of. You know, it's like in basketball, what they say, sometimes you just need to see the ball go through the hoop.
And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out front.
And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit the field of play and continue out of bounds. The Browns offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long.
When you look throughout this game, Mike, I don't think there's even debate. This defensive line has clearly won the battle at the line of scrimmage over this offensive line. And for an offense that wants the run game to be such a critical element to its plan, they've got to do a better job because there's nowhere to run. There's no holes for the back to find. And all these 0 or negative runs are putting them in some really bad spots.
Down the field, but it falls incomplete.
So here in the second half, it's obvious the offense finds themselves in a tough spot, trailing by this many points. But really what makes it difficult is when you have to operate, Mike, in a comeback situation where you have to air the ball out every single play. It stresses your offensive line. It stresses your quarterback. It stresses your playmakers. It is just a really difficult way to play offensive football in the NFL, and they've got to do it really for the remainder of this half.
Off the play fake, Jackson. A short one into the hands of Troutman. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
The 40-yard line.
From the gun, Jackson. This one caught downfield by Flowers. It's a gain there of 26 yards.
That's good. Baltimore first down. A gain of 26 yards. And the Ravens first down.
The
the defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. 10 catches now in the game. They've gone his way early and often. That one for a first down. On the ground, it's the tight end. And he'll get about 3 on that one. It'll be second down.
At the 16-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
The shotgun, here's Jackson. And he does a nice job to avoid the initial wave. They're going to get him down behind the line.
And it's third down.
On third down, Jackson. He's going to find his receiver. It's Robinson. And he's into the end zone yet again. Bijan Robinson. Touchdown, Ravens. That is 3 touchdowns in this one. And he's up to 11 on the season.
This has to be a defensive breakdown, Mike. I promise you, all week in practice, when the scout team ran this play, somebody on defense accounted for the running back out of the backfield. I can promise you that much, but he's able to leak out and get the ball in space. He does the rest after the catch. They just have to do a better job. They got to get to the sideline and make corrections, because you just can't leave guys at this level wide open for easy touchdowns.
This taken in at the 8-yard line. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Browns offense back onto the field for their next possession. From the 25, they'll go to work. First and 10. Here's Judkins. And he'll pick up 2 out to the 27. They face second down and 7. On play action, he'll set up to throw. Exiting the pocket right. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. A gain there of 23 yards. First down, Cleveland.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
On the ground, Judkins. He'll push forward for about a yard. Benny Buchanan is there on the tackle. From the 48-yard line, here's second and 8. On the bootleg, he'll look to throw. That's out wide to Judkins. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up third.
He'll look to throw. He's got a man. That's complete. And he's going to have a first down as he's taken down on what is the final play of this third quarter. Here's Judkins now, as we begin the fourth quarter. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
No gain on the play. Brings up second and 10 at the 34-yard line.
We'll try again. It's second and 10. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked up by Rashawn Smith.
For these young rookie quarterbacks, every snap in the NFL is an opportunity to have a lesson learned, and sometimes the lessons come a little bit harder than others. In this case, they kind of fool them with their blitz package. It's a little bit more complex at the NFL level than it is necessarily in college, and I think he just got a first-hand taste of just how fast this pressure can get on you. And sometimes when it speeds up that clock, you can make a bad throw.
And here's Bijan. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
Well, the defense gets a rare win. We've seen this ball carrier have his way on the ground pretty much all day today, Mike. And give credit to the defense. They were able to get back in the backfield with some penetration and bring them down for a loss.
He'll find his tight end. That's Troutman. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
Back to throw, Jackson. Open man is beaten. He's got him. And he is very close to the first down, but a high ball, he is shy of it. They say it's 4th and inches. That's taken at about the 14, and he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. Now it's the Browns' turn as they get set to take over again on offense. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. Now faking the give. That is incomplete. No way to force a football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. I had a defender draped all over. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. Truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, we're lucky it hasn't been even more.
And he's going to have the Browns 1st down as they pick up a big chunk of yards to boot. That's a gain of 18.
41-yard line.
They'll run it with Judkins. And the struggles continue. He's dropped behind the line again.
Just feels like this has been the story of the day for this offense. Just unable to get anything going on the ground. And a big reason they find themselves trailing and another loss of yards.
They'll look to throw. Quickly to the outside and complete. He's going to be out of bounds. Gain of just a couple. And now we've got 3rd down coming up.
Brings up 3rd and 9.
Throwing now. The pressure. Too much. And he goes down. Pro Bowler the last 2 years. Namde Matabike. He gets there for the sack. Setting up 4th down. He'll drop to throw. He's going to take a shot down the field. That is incomplete. They couldn't get the connection on 4th. Going to give the ball over on down.
Is a turnover on down.
You find yourself down big. It's the 4th quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
Boy, some bulk in the formation on that right side here for 1st and 10. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
At the 37-yard line.
So after the loss on 1st, here's 2nd and 14. To throw is Jackson. Connection made. It's Burton. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable 3rd down, getting some good yardage on that 2nd down play. Jackson now. He'll try to run for it. Oh, the elusiveness on display there. Nifty footwork setting up 1st and goal.
Gain of 17 yards. And the Baltimore 1st down. 1st and goal at the 10-yard line.
They'll run with Robinson. Marked down at the 6. Here now, 2nd down and goal.
A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal.
Jackson looking to throw. That'll be caught by the running back Robinson. And he's so close to the goal line. Couldn't get that ball extended. They keep him out, and it sets up 3rd and goal. And no signal. Didn't look like he got there. He did not. And now the tension mounts. 4th and goal.
We got to see a little taste of just the range this defense can play with. How well they can flow outside as this play gets stretched out. No problem for them not only to track the runner down, but stop him before he gets back to the line.
And he's not going to get there. They stopped him at the goal line. It's a turnover on down.
You know, Mike, look, there is no more dynamic quarterback with the ball in his hands than Lamar Jackson, especially on 4th down. So for this defense to be able to come up with that stop, that is a fantastic job.
The Browns offense ready to get back at it. They'll need to get something positive going right away here. Ball starts inside their own 1-yard line. Oh, that's not going to work out at all. That is a safety. And that's the first thought in your mind, running a play from the 1. If you're the defense, trap them back behind the line, get a safety, and that's exactly what they do with the good stop there.
This is one of those situations, Mike, where the defense really understands what's coming. They know the offensive point of view is to just try to give themselves a little breathing room, move it away from the goal line, and in this case, they're able to capitalize, make the tackle for loss, and it leads to the safety.
And he'll be taken down as the next drive will begin there.
I can tell you from firsthand, Mike, seeing it unfold, runs like this demoralize any defense. I mean, he's been doing it pretty much since the beginning of the game, and they have yet to find an answer for keeping him under wraps. He has run wild from that quarterback position.
And this defense not fooled by the option. They stick with the running back, and they get him down for no gain. From the 35, here's 2nd and 9. They'll go again with Robinson. Room to run past midfield. And he will be taken down, but not before he gets to the Browns' 36-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
It's a zone read, and Jackson's going to keep it. And he'll go into the slide there. It'll be a gain of a couple. From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. Give to Robinson from the pistol. And he will get forward for about 5 yards. That sets up 3rd down.
A 5-yard pickup on the play.
On play action, here's Jackson. Taking off, he'll try to get there. You can't beat a running quarterback. Gain of 16 and a 1st down.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's good for a Baltimore 1st down. A gain of 16 yards. 1st down, Baltimore.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on 3rd down. Like, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket.
And he will get into the end zone. Lamar Jackson. Touchdown, Baltimore. We might need a calculator before this one is done. It has been one-sided, and the route rolls on, Greg.
Absolutely, Mike, and they just keep piling on the points. I mean, this offensive play caller, he's saying it's never enough. I'm going to try to score with every possession, and we've seen him do that all game long.
The extra point is up and through, and the Ravens add on to their already sizable lead. Now, after the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Browns offense make their way out to take over once more. And now the hill to climb has gotten steeper. They had the safety the last time they had a football. That led to a touchdown a moment ago. So the deficit going in the wrong direction. They'll try to right the ship here. It's 1st and 10.
Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 37-yard line.
A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. They run straight ahead with Judkins. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is 1st down.
This offense, they're not interested in taking the deep shot here. 2nd and short, the way they're running the ball, pound the rock, reset the downs, and just keep the drive alive.
Going deep downfield for Judy. That'll be batted away. Incomplete. Coverage very strong defensively. It's 2nd down. Up the middle goes Judkins here. It'll take this ahead for a gain of about 5, and here comes 3rd down.
Yeah, so I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass. This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Now Robinson. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. If he gets a yard out of that one, it's 2nd down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 22-yard line.
And here comes Robinson. And he will be taken down. We'll see if they want to use those timeouts. This one is about done.
Pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
So it is a win here for the visitors, the Ravens. And that's now 4 victories in a row as they continue to play as well as anyone in the NFL. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everyone.
Gator Bowl and incorporating a few pieces of that former stadium in its design. This is Everbank Stadium as EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Jacksonville, Florida. Today, a battle out of the AFC between the Houston Texans and the Jacksonville Jaguars. They're on the Texans sideline. Look at their head coach, DeMeco Ryans. His side, one of the hottest teams in the league over the last few months. They've won 9 of their last 10. Running the show across the field, the head coach of the Jaguars. His guys mired in a losing streak, hoping a trip home is going to help them snap out of it. Happy you could join us. Thanks so much for being here. I'm Kate Scott with Brock Heward. Kicker Kaimi Fairbairn just about set. And we're underway from Everbank Stadium. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. Gets at the 25-yard line. So here are the Jaguars taking over for the first time on offense. And bringing them out to former #1 overall pick out of Clemson in 2021, Trevor Lawrence.
The promise and the potential, well, they've been with Lawrence his whole football life. From high school in Georgia to stardom at Clemson, even a playoff run in Jacksonville, it's just consistency. Week in and week out will be the next step for Trevor in his career.
The big play nets him 17 yards. And the Jaguars have a first down.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Bring the tight end left. Here's Travis Etienne on the ground. He's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. They gain 11 on that play. And that's good for a Jacksonville first down.
Jaguars first down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Now Lawrence on the play fake. Finds Hunter downfield. And he's going to have this one down to the 20. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains.
That's another Jaguars first down. First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Here's Etienne on first down. His charge towards the line. It's right around 3 yards.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And he's not going to get the first. Made him real close, though, didn't he, Bronk? It's a gain of 5, third down coming up. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it 40 yards or reset the downs. Etienne on third down. What a play. They never gave him a shot to get that single yard. He's going to lose some yardage. Fourth down coming up.
It's results like that that drive coordinators nuts. Premature balding, gray, wrinkles, all of it, Kate. You call something conservative. The last thing you're thinking is you're going to lose yards on the third and one run. All in all, Kate, we call that a good start. Offense established himself, moved the ball, and the kicker able to give him a lead.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. Has this at the 6. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So now it's the Texans' turn to take the field for the first time. And they'll be brought out by the 2025 first rounder out of Ole Miss. Here's Jackson Dart.
Two numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, but he took great care of the football. And, of course, who cares less about those two numbers? It's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
It's 16 yards on that play. And it'll be first down, Houston.
First and 10 at the 38.
Play action with Dart. Into the hands of Schultz. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and
With the gun this time, here's Dart. Completed over the middle. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
the Texans first A gain of 15. First down, Houston.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Hall running between the tackles. And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
The second down run good for 4, and brings up third down.
Tackle made at the 38-yard line. That's a gain of 5.
Air it out on third. He's got it. Complete to Collins. And this is going to get them all the way to the red zone. He's taken down at the 13-yard line.
It's a gain of 20.
That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first.
That's another Texans first down. It's a gain of 25 yards. And the Texans first down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Here's Hall running his own read. Shoots away from one. And he's brought down after a great gain. That's going to set up first and goal.
10 more yards. That's another Texans first down. First and goal, Houston.
To throw. Here's Dart. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans pull ahead 6-3 in the first. Tank Dell, the touchdown. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves it can stop it.
That one right down the middle. And the Texans one up the opposing field goal. They start with 7 on their opening drive. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. The coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Jaguars, then running back Travis Etienne, trotting back out to the field. And midway through the season, you can see he's pacing the NFL running backs and receiving touchdowns. A real versatile player for them on offense. Throwing on first down, Lawrence. He's got it over the middle. This gets forward to around the 29. C.J. Gardner-Johnson there on the tackle. Second down now, they need 7.
Brings up second and 7 at the 29.
From the shotgun, Lawrence. He's got Thomas on the slant. And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for a Jaguar.
Etienne gets it on the draw. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Kalen Bullock up to make the stop.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
Lawrence, a quick throw out wide. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A gain of 6. And the Jaguars.
First down throw, Lawrence. Connection made, Travis Etienne. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
Lawrence working from the gun. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
Thomas Jr. Incomplete. Brings up
throwing his Lawrence on third down. Finds the in route complete. And this one does not go far. Defenses are fine with surrendering that completion if it means making the stop short like they did and bringing up fourth down.
Yeah, I like when these defensive coordinators say they want to populate the ball. And that was a perfect example of it. Don't let the playmaker get started.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point. All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. Return coming from the 6. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. D'Amico Ryans doing the last little bit of coaching as the Texans return to the field here. Their winning streak a very impressive 9 games, and they lead here with a chance to take that streak to double digits. They'll start this one out with Hall. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. From the gun, here's Dart. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
First down from the 41. Back to throw, here's Dart. He keeps it and takes off. And Dart's got him a fresh set of downs there as he slides to a stop.
13 yards on the play.
1st and 10 now from the 46.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Dart's out of the shotgun. Connects with his back. Hall. This one doesn't get much. Down to the 41. Tyson Campbell, the man on that tackle.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Go play action. Here's Dart. Throwing the out route complete. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
First down.
Dart setting in the throw here. He'll step up, and there he goes.
Positive with that effort. He didn't go backwards, didn't have a negative play. If there was a negative, he didn't get a whole lot done with your legs. Got to be more efficient now on 2nd down.
Throwing from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. Drive has gone 8 plays now as they face 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Here goes Dart to the air. Looking underneath here for Hall. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much. He got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a 1st and goal.
And the Texans, first down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
On the counter, Hall. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
Brings up 2nd and
1 quarter down in this all-AFC South contest. It's an early advantage for the Texans. Back to Everbank Stadium in just a bit. Welcome back. We'll begin the 2nd quarter with the Texans in possession. They're hoping to convert here on 2nd and goal. Dart's back to throw. Throw is caught. And he drives this forward to the 6. So now, here's 3rd and goal.
a 6-yard gain. Brings up 3rd and
Dart's looking to throw. And this is going to be a Houston touchdown. The Texans grow the lead to 7. Nico Collins with the touchdown. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Fairbairn connects on the extra point. And the Texans grow their lead to 8. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Fields this one at the 3. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Jacksonville offense back on the field now. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. Jacksonville offense ready to get going. Here's 1st and 10. Here's ETN to begin the drive. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
These last two snaps, Fay forced this drive to what might be its last play here, Brock, and we can confidently say there's not going to be another run here on third down.
Yeah, I think it's time to let the passing game get going and really trust your quarterback here, who's got to compensate for 2 negative plays.
Looking right, and he finds him. Ooh, and he's out of bounds before he can break it upfield. So fourth down, on heads, Braden Mann for the punt. Only punted once in last week's loss, and he gets this one away. Fair catch signaled for and made at the 32-yard line. The Texans and Breece Hall about set to go on offense. And among all the team's pass catchers, partner, he has been one of the brightest spots at this opening half. I mean, I think we agree he's outshined several of their receivers and tight ends that we're used to seeing be the guys to get those targets. Jump off caught by his back. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
Dude, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Third down and 8 yards to go.
Third down now. Here's Starks. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
We see this all the time. The number one thing you see NFL defenses do to try to force that fourth down, it's down coverage. Put your cover guys on the field. Let the boys up front cut it loose with pressure, and let the cover guys go shut it down.
Starts his return from the 23. That's a nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. Now the Jaguars offense ready to take over once more. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. The Jaguars in a good starting spot here, coming up on 1st and 10. On play action now, Lawrence. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. There's 2nd and 10 now from the 36.
Incomplete. It leads to
out of the gun, Lawrence. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
3rd and long for him here. Completed over the middle. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
And a fair catch made here at the 17. The Texans and wide receiver Nico Collins ready to go once again. He's kind of touched out in this game, as we see now, where that helps land him among the NFL's leaders in that category. On 1st down, here's Starks. Throw right side, Dell has it. And this is brought to a stop up at, let's say, the 34-yard line there. A pickup of 17. And it'll be 1st down, Houston.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
On 1st down, here comes Hall. And we'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And it'll be a 1st down, Texans. They go right back to Hall. Quick adjustment defensively to stop him this time, so no gain on 1st down. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
At the 47-yard line.
Out of the gun this time, here's Starks. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. It's a pickup of 26. And it'll be 1st down, Houston.
A gain of 26 yards. 1st down, Texans.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient, he was explosive, and got a nice little gain on the ground.
Hits him on the in route. And he's going to be brought down after a gain of 5, right up next to that line of gain.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
On the sneak, here's Dart. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
It's a gain of a yard. And the Texans, first down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Hall takes it straight ahead. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
Gain of 10 yards. And the Texans, first down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
They'll run here. It's Hall. And he runs it across. Touchdown. The Texans lead by 14. Breece Hall with the touchdown. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out. And that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
That one splits the uprights. And the Texans lead by 15 now. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Has this at the 6. This makes it up to the 25. Now the Jaguars getting set to go. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
They go play action. Lawrence finds his fullback. And he's brought down after a short gain.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
From the shotgun, Lawrence. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another stop on 3rd down.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
Throwing is Lawrence on 3rd down. He's going to loft this deep down the left sideline. Well, they had the look. Certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect. And now they're stuck facing 4th down.
That one really stings, Kate, because you want to convert there and not only keep this drive going for points, but because now you're giving your opponent a chance to go pad that lead before halftime. That's a no-no.
Fair catch called for, and he's got it right near the 30-yard line. The Texans and Jackson Dart set to go back on offense. And at the pace he's begun the game throwing the football, Brock, he is in line for a special type of performance if they need to keep throwing it until the end. On 1st and 10, here's Dart. He completes it in traffic. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stopped.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 33-yard line.
From the gun, here's Dart. He's throwing deep to the left side. That's complete inside the 35-yard line. So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. Going on 1st down, it's Dart. And he has it along the sideline, but he got a little too close to that edge. They're going to say he's out of bounds. We've got 2nd down. Dart going to throw again. Looking underneath, and the back brings it in. And this winds up a short gain to the 29. Stopped by Foye Oluoku.
Brings up 3rd down.
To the air on 3rd and long. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
That's one of those third down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
A 46-yard attempt.
Up and good from Fairbairn. And it's a 3-score game now, an 18-point lead.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Out now runs the Jaguars offense. And this certainly isn't the rut they want to be in, Brock. All of their drives have been ending in punts as of late. Jaguars look ready to go. Here comes 1st and 10. Lawrence working from the gun. Completed left side to Thomas. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the 30-yard line.
From the gun, ETN gets it. Has some daylight through the 40. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield.
It's a gain of 18. That's good for a Jaguars.
So 2 minutes still to play in this first half, partner. Hang with us. More football coming up from Everbank. Football's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. Now Lawrence. Gets him on the quick hitter. And they're going to hold him down just shy of the 40. So 1st down from the 41. Now it's Lawrence. Short pass brought in. And he's hauled out of bounds as he takes this down to the 30. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
11 more yards. That's another Jaguars 1st down.
Here's Lawrence to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
10 more yards. That's another Jaguars 1st down.
Working inside the red zone. Quick slant to Ferguson. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. The Jaguars are going to call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. A tight end in motion now. Back to the air. Lawrence. Throws caught. And he's stopped after a gain of about 5. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Again, it's Lawrence to throw. Brings it in. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. A timeout taken by Jacksonville. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. So from the 3, here's 2nd and goal. Sticking in the air with Lawrence. He's got it. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and goal.
Lawrence on 3rd and goal. And he will score. It's a Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars chop some of the lead off before the half. Manage that clock beautifully down to the final moments, Brock, and they get the score just before halftime.
That doesn't change the theme of the halftime speech, but I guarantee you it adds some enthusiasm to the tone. That was awesome.
Cam Little to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Jaguars make it an 11-point ball game.
Jaguars 13.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here. Looks like they'll play it safe with a run to the outside. And they'll stop him after he picks up 4 to begin this run. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Here's Hall once more. And he goes out. Just needed one more step there to reach midfield. Here comes the final play of our first half. First down, and they go right back to it. And he has a decent gain on what's going to be the final play of the half. So entering the locker room, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. 10 weeks have come and gone. The temperature's starting to dip a little bit here in November. Lots to show you. Let's talk about it. Our look around the NFL starts now. In the Pacific Northwest, the Seahawks at home to take on the Pittsburgh Steelers. And here's the Steeler wideout. Just get his hands on the football and let him do the rest. 49 yards for the touchdown. The Steelers come away with the victory. No shortage of touchdowns in this one. Ultimately, they get the job done. Next up, why don't we go to Foxborough and check in on the Patriots as they host the Denver Broncos. And it's Tua. Well done here. It's a touchdown. The Broncos get win number 2 as they take care of business in this one. One more to bring you now. Let's go to Vegas, shall we? The Raiders all afternoon. This one of 4 touchdown passes on the day. The Bengals get their 9th win of the season as they get the victory here. With that, time for a look at the rest of the action going on here in week number 11 in the NFL's regular season. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we hand it back over to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Texans and Jackson Dart set to go back on offense. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. They start the half with a give to Hall. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. That one felt kind of counterintuitive there, Brock. They load up the line with that extra blocking, and then the run goes out to the edge anyway.
That's right. You put 2 tight ends on the field, yeah, you can live with a stalemate. It's hard to move people in the NFL, but you do not want to go backwards.
They'll go play action. Here's Dart. Into the hands of Schultz. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. That's 16 on the pickup. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
A gain of 16 yards. First down, Houston.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him. I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, it came at the perfect time.
And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Gain of 14 yards.
Ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down.
First and 10 at the 48.
And play action with Dart. Go right side. Dell has it. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
It's a gain of 8.
They'll go play action. Gets this to Stover. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Look up contested catch in the football dictionary, and you'll see that. I mean, I can't critique the defense there. They're in the hip pocket of that tight end. But these contested catches, these tight ends that can separate with their hands, utilize their body, even when you're covered, you're not.
A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
A gain of 13 yards.
Under the gun this time, here's Dart. Schultz with the catch. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
And the Texans, first down. First and goal at the 3-yard line.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on first and goal.
It's a loss of 1.
Back to the line they come, second down.
At the 4-yard line.
Dart now against the blitz. Catch is made in close. And in he goes for the Houston touchdown. The Texans grow the lead coming out of halftime. Well, this machine has been firing on all cylinders this game, partner. And it continues firing as that lead grows yet again.
And those who've tried to get in the way of that machine you're talking about, namely the defense, well, they paid the price over and over and over again.
Point after up and good by Fairbairn. And the Texans push their lead to 18. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Jaguars send running back Travis Etienne trotting back out to the field. And you can see with the stats there, such a weapon for this offense, utilized week in and week out. Jacksonville offense ready to get going. Here's first and 10. On play action now, Lawrence. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. He picks up 28 on the play. And the Jaguars have a first down.
Jaguars, first down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Double coverage deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
A gain of 5 brings up second and 5 at the 44-yard line.
Run again. Here's Lawrence. Pocket isn't moving up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
Awareness. Awareness is so critical of where those defenders are down the field to find that open receiver. It's just as important, Kate, in the pocket. Having awareness of what's going on around you, the QB didn't. And the defense registers a sack.
He beams one deep right side. Brought in inside the 20. This is going to take him into the red zone. He's down at the 16-yard line. They get 35 out of that play. And that's good for a Jacksonville first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 16-yard line.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
From the red zone on first. This one's caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars start the second half with some needed points. Little for the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Jaguars make it an 11-point ball game.
Jaguars 20.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. Has this at the 6. Making some progress here. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35. The Texans and Jackson Dart set to go back on offense. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Throwing on first down. It's Dart. Left side into the hands of Dell. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Second down now, 7 to go. Dart looking to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be touchdown. Brock looks to be a couple yards shy of that marker.
A gain of 6 yards.
Third down, give to Long. And he'll get it up to the 44. Pickup of 2 here. And it'll be first down, Houston.
It's a gain of 2.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Going to the ground again on first. This is going to be down, it looks like about the opposing 36 for their next snap. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
First down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung him to get to the second level and beyond.
First down, Hall gets it again. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? So you can only get back to the line. It's the defense all over this one. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Now Dart's going to the air. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
It's third down.
Third down now. Here's Dart. He's got it. It's complete to Pickens. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck.
15 yards.
A gain of 15 there. And it'll be first down, Houston.
First down. A gain of 15. First down, Houston.
From the red zone now. He has it at the 5. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans stretch their lead to a 3-score advantage.
That play really had all the elements you're looking for from a tight end, showing that he can stretch that field. With your route, check. Secure the catch, quickly become a runner, check. And finally go finish that drive off and celebrate with your homeboys.
Fairbairn now for the PAT. The point after splits the uprights. And the Texans push their lead to 18. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. You're going to bring him down as he gets it to the 33. Jacksonville heading out there on offense. And we've seen some matching touchdowns as of late, so the scoring coming at a good clip, Brock. Let's see if they can keep this up.
You know what's fun, Kate? After all of these years, I have friends that are offensive guys and friends that are defensive guys. And my friends watching this one offensively love it. The defensive guys, they're climbing up their walls.
Lawrence with it on first. Finds a man right side. Short gain in the end to about the 36-yard line. Derek Stingley putting that play to bed.
A 3-yard pickup brings up second and 7.
Out of the gun, Lawrence.
36-yard line.
Now touching down a couple of yards away from that marker. Third and just 2 to go.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up third and 2.
Throw right side, caught by Thomas. And they are on him, short of that first down. They responded quickly to that throw. That brings up fourth down. The Jaguars into punt formation. Braden Mann will kick it away. The Texans and Jackson Dart set to go back on offense. They are in great shape here as we wind down this third quarter. They've got a 3-score lead. Another, that could put this just too far out of reach. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. To throw, here's Dart. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. We'll try again from the 20 after the incompletion. Darts out of the shotgun. Short pass brought in. And a gain only about 2 before he heads out. That means they're going to face 3rd down.
It's a gain of 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Throw here, 3rd down. He's got it. Complete to Collins. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line.
It's a gain of 14
Offense is set.
yards.
1st and 10.
And the Texans, 1st down.
Dart going to throw again. That's Pickens with a catch outright. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. He skirts down inside the 35-yard line. It's a pickup of 33 yards. And it'll be a 1st down, Texans.
1st down. A gain of 33 yards on the play. And the Texans.
He just made a difficult throw to the outside look elementary, Kate, and that's not easy. The placement, excellent. And it helps set his target up to put some more yards on that stat sheet.
And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
That's a pretty good look right there at the struggle offensive linemen have. Athletically, they're just not as fast as these linebackers. And if they don't win early, those linebackers outrun them and make a play like that behind the line.
From the gun, here's Dart. Complete to Dell. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. So we're through 3 here. The Texans have fought their way to a strong lead, and they've got the football. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Hall running between the tackles. And he's going to be hauled down at the 2. That sets up 1st and goal.
That's another Texans 1st down. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
Hall's going to try to smash his way in. And he's in for the touchdown. The Texans put up even more points in a win. Breece Hall with the touchdown. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with 1 end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you instantly think of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
Jaguars 20.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff.
For Houston.
Return starts at the 9. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Jacksonville offense back on the field now. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
Here's ETN on 1st down. And I don't think he got beyond the line there. Yep, no gain on the play. It's going to be 2nd down.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. A gain of a yard. That brings up 2nd and 9.
From the shotgun, Lawrence. Nothing doing there as the 2nd down pass falls incomplete. Trying to find his tight end. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
Will Anderson on the coverage.
To the air on 3rd and long. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Azeez El-Shaair has it.
Well, these were the kind of plays they needed, frankly, earlier in the game when it was still somewhat close. By this point, still a great play, but a bit of a hollow highlight of the game already decided.
D'Amico Ryan's doing the last little bit of coaching as the Texans return to the field here. With touchdowns on their last 2 drives, Brock, they're playing some of their best offense here. Could they try for 3 in a row despite the lead? Let's find out. Shotgun snap, a gift to Hall. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
3rd down, line to gain 9 yards out. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Well, his first real mistake, that's intercepted. And the Jaguars return the interception almost to midfield before the tackle's made.
Their first pick of the game comes in an awfully big moment. Really just cancels out all the great work your defense did to give you that ball.
Now the Jaguars offense ready to take over once more. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. 1st and 10 coming up. Jaguars ready to take advantage of some good field position they've got here. Back to work after throwing the pick. Finds the in route complete. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good for a Jaguars.
Throwing on 1st down, Lawrence. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. Lawrence working from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. We'll keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Out of the gun, a give to ETN. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send it backwards.
I'm going to guess at some point, whether it's in the huddle or over there on the bench on the sidelines after this drive, QB is going to go apologize to that running back. He just ran him into one heck of a negative play.
Looking to throw, Lawrence. Hits his running back. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line.
That's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd.
Throwing is Lawrence on 3rd down. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
Those are the kind of decisions you got to make in that spot. And the smart quarterbacks, they seem to do it consistently. When you're in enemy territory, a throwaway is always better than risking a turnover.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
Texans to the line. 1st and 10. They start the drive with Hall. And this is going to come to an end right at the 32-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
On the play. And the Texans, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Here's Hall. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
It's Hall on the carry. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Just 1 yard on the play, though. That leaves him with 3rd down and 6 to go.
And it's 3rd down.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring it 4th down.
It's It's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on third down? We chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
And he's going to get a modest amount on that return before he ends up out of bounds. Now the Jaguars getting set to go. They passed on the field goal, didn't get it on fourth down. Interested to see what they do if a similar situation arises on this next possession. Now Lawrence on the play fake. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. Give him 13 on that play. And the Jaguars have a first down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
First and 10, it's Lawrence. Knocked away, that's going to be incomplete. Defender there, and that brings up second down.
That's a throw at this level. So much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. It'd be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. Sticking in the air with Lawrence. He puts some air under it deep down the left. Cut at the 20-yard line. And they're finally able to get to him and touch him down, but damage already done as they pick up that first down.
That's good for a Jaguars.
Inside handoff goes to Etienne. And he gets a few on the plunge forward. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's second and 6.
On the pickup. Second and 6.
Etienne again. He takes it ahead for about 4 yards. It's third down.
The tackle made at the 12-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Makes it third and 2.
Throwing now on third and 2. Here comes the screen for Etienne. Across the line, into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars putting up points in a game decided. Travis Etienne, the touchdown. Well, Brock, this one has not been good to them so far, but they are still fighting and able to get in there for 6.
Just a drive that was all about scratching and clawing. As much as anything, Kate, it was just a pride drive to go and get your job done.
Little able to connect on the point after. And the Jaguars make it an 18-point game.
Jaguars 27.
Not really much of an avenue left for a comeback in this one, but they still have to try the onside kick here. And the Texans secure that kick, no problem. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Texans and Jackson Dart set to go back on offense. Even though they've got a 3-score lead, still a lot of time left, so they're going to try to grow it even further. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. From the gun, it's Hall. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's second and 9. Up the design keeper. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And it'll be first down, Houston.
First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Hall takes it straight ahead. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
On the carry, here's Dameon Pierce. Way to bring him down as he makes it all the way to the 12. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
A gain of 14.
Coming to the line for another first and 10. They'll go right back to Pierce. They'll maybe get 2 out of that, so that play brings us to the 2-minute warning. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Right back it goes to Pierce. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
A loss of a yard on the play. And it's 3rd down.
3rd and long for him here. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
You're just not going to win many games in this league when you can't generate a pass rush until the 4th quarter. You needed to feel the impact from this defense earlier and more often in this game. The lack thereof was a big part of what put them playing from behind in the final stanza of this one.
Kaimi Fairbairn out there now to try a field goal for the Texans on this 4th down. This only a chip shot from the right hash. Up and good from Fairbairn. And that stretches the lead to 21.
Yet another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
Return coming from the 6. Escapes the defender. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. Gets at the 25-yard line. The Jaguars and Quentin Johnson returning to the field. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. On 1st and 10, here's Lawrence. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. Oh, and he can't follow through. He had the deep shot for a moment, Brock, but he bobbled it and drops it.
Incomplete.
Lawrence trying again on 2nd. This is complete to Ferguson out left. Decent gain here, but short of the 1st. Before the snap on 3rd and 2, they call time.
3rd and 2.
Here he is on 3rd and short. He has the first over the middle. He's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play.
1st and 10.
Going again, here's Lawrence. Look underneath here for ETN. And he gets through for a 7-yard gain. The tackle made at the 47. The timeout's taken now as we have 1, possibly 2 snaps remaining in this ball game. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Again, it's Lawrence to throw. Taking a final shot at the end zone. Touchdown, no time left, so a positive note at the very end in this loss. The Jaguars get it back to within 2 possessions. It's an Adnan Mitchell touchdown. They can make the loss 1 point closer at least. And it's up and good, and they'll get one last tally in the final act of this ball game. So the Texans come away with the road win. And this streak will live to see another week as they take down yet another opponent over Brock. What has been an incredible stretch of games for them. Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Heward and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Texans as we bid farewell from Jacksonville.